Hey everybody, welcome back to another stream. Today we're going to be playing some shoot-em-ups. It's been a little while since I've done a shoot-em-up stream, or SHMUPS for short. And today we're going to be visiting some Steam releases. Actually, the first three that we're going to be doing, and possibly the only three, are actually donation games, or gifted games that I got in the last 6 to 8 months or so. I've been meaning to cover them on a live stream, and I'm finally getting around to it. So this first one we've got here is The Adventures of Ten and Till. This actually came out several years ago on, I think, DL site. I actually purchased the original version after watching the STG weekly episode on it a while ago, actually. And I only played it once, and I wasn't too impressed with it, but I was gifted the game, the US version on Steam that came out not too long ago, just I think a few months as of doing this stream. Played through it again just recently, and it finally clicked, and I started to enjoy it. And so we're going to actually start with this one on today's stream. Then we're going to move to Devil Engine afterwards, which was gifted by Andy Author. You guys know who Andy is, or you should. And then one of my friends on Twitch, Aaron Yes, gifted me a game on my Steam wishlist, which was Trouble Witch's Origin. Already had the 360 version from a long time ago, but pretty much never played it, and so I actually fired up the Steam version thanks to her gifting that to me just last weekend, and had a good time with it. So yeah, looking forward to playing these games. I'm not an expert at these games by any means, although I did watch the STG weekly episodes on both this and Devil Engine again earlier today, so I do know some of the mechanics a little bit better than I did before, so I'll at least be able to explain the games. So that should help new players out. If you guys are interested in these games, interested in checking them out, and you want to try them for the first time. But yeah, they're all fun games. They're all good games, and depending on the turnout and depending on you know, how I feel after playing these three games, I might even just fire up some other shmups on Steam, because I've got a lot of shoot 'em ups on Steam. I've probably got close to 100 on Steam. Like, I've got quite the shmup library on Steam. And this PC I'm actually using right now to play these games over here is actually, you know, my emulation box as well. So I've also got MAME on here and all sorts of stuff. This is like my shmup machine, basically. And I've got my Hori RAP5 arcade stick. That's what we're going to be playing with today. Still intend on trying to swap out the stick and buttons eventually, but great stick otherwise. That's what we're going to be playing with today. And so yeah, it should be a fun stream. I'm in a shmup mood. I've been in a shmup mood the last couple of weeks, and so I'm looking forward to playing some of these games. I kind of go through phases with this genre where I usually binge out on them, kind of like I binge out on Doom, and then I get sick of them, and then I don't play them for a little while, and then I get the urge, and then I do streams like this. So but yeah, before we jump into it, as usual, I'm going to give a shout out to our Patreon backers. Thanks everyone that's continuing to support my channel through places like Patreon. If you want to get Let's Plays early, Let's Play walkthroughs early, consider backing on Patreon. It helps me out a ton, and you get some perks. Likewise with all of our YouTube channel members, very much like Patreon. If you sign up as a YouTube channel member, you get some funky emotes, but you can also get my Let's Plays early on a weekly basis as well. Huge extra shout outs to folks that donated on my last stream last Thursday. You guys truly spoiled me on that stream. So Michael Gasparini, Branch, T-Bone Saxman, James Wilcox, Adam Pearson, Jeffrey Smith, Oliver McMuffins, and X Wizard, or EX Wizard. Thank you all for pitching in on my Doom stream. That actually, yeah, that stream ended up going on way longer than I anticipated. I thought it was going to be like a 3-hour long stream. Ended up going for almost 7 hours. So yeah, thanks guys for all your tips on that, and thanks to everyone that tuned into that stream. The archive is up. I did not time code every single map because that would have taken forever, but the archive is up if you guys missed it. Yeah, so before I actually jump into playing this game, I wanted to talk about something real quick here. So if you look on the Steam forums, you'll find that people are saying there is no configuration file for this game, and that's actually not true. This is actually an oversight, I think, on the developers' part. I really feel like the developers should have made this a little more streamlined, because there are a lot of not so computer savvy people on Steam. Not that I'm really computer savvy, but you know what I mean. So what you do here is if you go to right click the game in your library in the far left, and you go to properties, or you can even go to you can go to browse local files, but I'm just going to go to properties just to make it easier for people. You go to local files over here and then browse local files. And what you'll find here is, for one, you've actually got a controller config. So this is how you configure your joysticks and stuff like that. So let's go ahead and just rebind everything just to show you. So shot, special attack is your bomb, change character / concentrate mode, change shot mode, and then pause game. What I did find with this configuration settings menu, though, is that it only likes my A, B, X, and Y buttons. It doesn't like right button, right trigger, or left trigger. Granted, I've got the stick in 360 mode right now. Not sure if it's different if I put it in... Actually, I don't even think it'll recognize it if I put it in Xbox One mode. But yeah, just an FYI for people that want to set up some kind of controller support. Granted, I haven't played this game in big picture mode. I've only played it in just regular Steam mode right here. But I've had to go to this. There's actually an included manual, apparently. Let's check this out. So here we go. Requires 500 megabytes of RAM. I could probably actually toss this on a really old machine. Although, never mind, it actually requires Windows 7 at a bare minimum. So, although I do have an old Windows 7 machine. And since I have the version from DL site, I could actually just transfer that over because that's DRM free. But yeah, you've got 10 and Till. These are your main characters. Till is a wide shot, spread shot character. 10 is a more focused shot character. And it tells you all about the game and whatnot. So during the game, press buttons 1 through 4 simultaneously for a soft reset. I have to make sure I don't do that. Apparently you press the enter key to go to full screen. That's weird because that did not work for me. So I'm going to show you something else here. This actually tells you your power-ups and everything too. So this is a shot power-up right here. This is a shield power-up. And you can actually get multiple levels of that. You can get up to 3 levels, which will be a gold shield. And then you've got special attack, which is your bombs. These actually don't appear very often in the playthrough. And yeah, I'll explain the rest once we're actually in the game. But yeah, it includes a manual. It's right on your hard drive. It's not actually, even though it loads up in a web browser, it's just an HTML file. So it'll just, yeah, you can just run it locally. But there's also this config file here, which for me to get full screen, I had to mess around with this. If you scroll far enough down, you'll notice that there's a screen setting. So full is 1, so I set it to 1. It doesn't look like there's any form of tate mode, which is basically, or tate if you want to pronounce it that way, where it rotates the screen to take up your whole monitor. No tate mode as far as I'm aware. I don't see any tate mode in the configuration screen here, which is kind of a bummer. That would have been really cool to play this game in tate because it's got really big chunky sprites. But yeah, in order to enable full screen, I had to go into the configuration settings document here or file to do that. So yeah, just a heads up. Haven't tried running the game outside of Steam. You know, I'm kind of curious. Let's exit Steam and then see if it runs on its own or if it will load Steam. No, there are bad reviews, Uberdisco, because there is no config that pops up when you try to run the game, and people just don't know to go to their Steam apps file. So this is actually really interesting. It's running on its own outside of Steam. So apparently the Steam version is DRM free. A lot of people like to say that Steam is like this strict DRM platform, but if you dig into the files, a lot of games actually aren't actually tied to Steam. Now there are games that will load Steam, but there are other games that won't load Steam, and this is one of them. I'm going to actually load Steam anyway, because what I like about Steam is it tracks the amount of time I played the game and things like that, and if there are achievements, you know, it'll support the achievements. So A lot of the MS-DOS games you can get on Steam, they're actually DRM free. It's just the original DOS files wrapped in DOSBox, and you can just copy them over to whatever you want. I actually copied a lot of my Steam games and some GOG games. Those are always DRM free. But I copied a bunch of my Steam games over to my Windows 98 and Windows 95 machines. So yeah, just a FYI for people, you know, that are DRM, scared of DRM, quote unquote DRM, through places like Steam. There are some games that aren't actually locked down. So. All right, so yeah, Uber Disco. It's like I said, it's people that kind of aren't as computer savvy. But let me actually go to my 4x3 template, because this is kind of a really small window, and so what we're gonna do is blow it up a little bit for you guys so you can see it a little bit better. But yeah, huge chunky sprites in this game, and it's a lot of fun. If you're asking if you know why the music's not working, it's because there is no music on the title screen. So this is normal. And then let me know if the game is too loud once we start. I did a test, but yeah, it sounded fine on my end, but it might be too loud for some of you guys. But yeah, this actually does have a continue option, so you can actually exit the game halfway through and then come back in at a later time and then continue where you left off, which is kind of neat. So, Nightflow, welcome to the stream, and let me actually scroll through the chat real quick. So, Austin, but you're the expert. What are you talking about, Trevor Stunin? I actually consider myself more of a jack of all trades and an expert of none. There might be a couple of video games that I could probably consider myself an expert of, but I consider myself more of a jack of all trades overall. And I think a lot of you guys will probably agree with that assessment. Unless I'm an expert jack of all trades. I have no idea what that means, actually, but... Alright, looks like we're dropping some frames right now. So don't mind that. If it starts buffering, it's me, it's not you. Hopefully that doesn't stay for long. Even if it does, I'm going to keep streaming because I'm doing a local recording of this. So I reset my router and everything today. So let me do a quick speed test while I'm scrolling through chat here, actually. So I did reset my router. I always reset my router before starting these streams, because if I don't, it usually seems my upload speed will tank. It's like if my router is on for too long, the upload speed just starts to tank, and then I reset it and it's fine. So it's maybe a stream long enough to sleep through when this is in the archives. No, probably not, James. Unless I pound down a ton of caffeine. Yeah, my upload speed's fine. I'm at like 26 megabits per second. So I'm streaming at about 5.5 megabits per second. But yeah, no, my upload is rock solid, so it looks like it's probably something on YouTube's end if we're dropping frames. So, which sucks. YouTube, get your crap together, YouTube. That'd be nice. Let's see. You would immediately be looking for a config file if you wanted an unsupported resolution. This doesn't have resolution options at all, Uber Disco. You're just stuck with the basic whatever it is. So, yeah, no switching resolutions. Man, I haven't done a long shmup stream in a long time though, James. That'd be fun. Red's watching this on a Windows 7 machine. And hey, Andy, for if he's watching later, he does watch some of these later, which is why I should probably make an extra effort to give him a hard time even when he's not here. I'm gonna have to come up with creative ways to give Andy a hard time when he's not watching. That way, when he does watch, it catches him off guard. But then, I don't know, but then Andy's going to start expecting me to give him a hard time in like every video, and I don't know. I don't want to draw that much attention to Andy. Okay. Oh, I should probably swap my headphones. Alright, there we go. Windows 7, I think, is no longer supported. I don't think they extended the support for regular users. Or maybe the end of life date is later. I thought it had already ended support, but maybe they backtracked on that. I don't remember. Yeah, so you got your basic shot here, and you've got your shot type change. Actually, that's character type change, but also shot type. So this is till, this is 10, and each character has a short shot option that you switch. So this is S mode, you can see in the top right. Press the button again. Oops. And we can go to L mode, which is basically long range mode. Range mode. Short range mode actually fires at a higher rate, and thus it's more powerful than the long range mode. So for bosses, when you're really comfortable with them, or even big enemies, you want to be in short range mode so you can just dish out the damage really quickly. Now, this game has this thing that's called the shine system. You notice that when I get close enough to enemies, they'll start glowing. And when I kill them while they're glowing, you'll actually boost your score multiplier. And that multiplies everything, or at least all enemies, as far as I'm aware. But, you know, when you're first playing, I would recommend just, you know, playing safe, sitting back, using the long range shot, and that should get you through, you know, most of the game. This game does get very, very busy, especially at the end of the game. So it is chaotic, but your hitbox is super tiny in this game. It's like 1 pixel. And so you're going to see me cutting through stuff that doesn't look like I should be able to cut through. Some of these guys won't start shining for a little while, so you notice that these guys will take time to do it. From what I understand after watching the STG Weekly episode, in terms of scoring, you pretty much have to not die in this game to get a really, really good score. Which basically means making the enemies shine, building your multiplier, and then not dying, or even taking a hit. If you take a hit with your shield, your multiplier depletes a little bit. If you die, it might reset completely. If not completely, it does reset or deplete significantly. So, but for, you know, in a casual play, just sit back, relax, you know, figure out what kind of character you prefer, and let's go to our short shot mode so we can get up close, do a lot more damage. Now, you do have bombs, and if I hold down the character button, the character switch button, it turns into a focus shot mode, and it shows you your hitbox, which is that tiny little block in the middle. It's a little awkward to get used to, because not only is it the character switch button, but it's also your focus shot button. And actually, funny enough, on my last playthrough, I played through the whole thing without focus shot, and I played with 10 because I didn't realize at the time that this game doesn't like my trigger buttons on my joystick. And so, even though I had the buttons mapped and it let me map them to it, in-game it wouldn't actually let me activate those buttons. And so I had no idea what was going on, so I played through the whole game without a focus shot. And that was an interesting experience. Let me tell you that. That was an interesting experience. So I'm definitely going to be using focus shot more often here. And let's go ahead and switch up. I also wasn't able to switch up because of how I had mapped my character switch button. Well, it's the same thing as the focus shot button, but yeah. So what I will, in certain cases, I will try to, you know, get some bonus multipliers. It's always nice. It's always a good feeling building my score, regardless of the game I'm playing. And you can see how things are starting to get a little bit busier already. By the end of level 2, things get kind of crazy. And, but yeah, this is a really fun game. I highly recommend it. Like I said, when I first played it, I wasn't really in the mood for it. But after MacX Arcade gifted it to me, and I played through it again, it started to click with me more. Also helped that I was actually kind of in the right mood to play the game. Sometimes I'm just not in the mood, and that affects my enjoyment of, you know, any game I play. But yeah, this is a good one. I think it's like, it might be like $12 to $15 on Steam. And if you're the kind of person that just really doesn't like to support Steam, you can buy the import version that's on DL's site. It's pretty much the same thing, except that this version's in English. So if you want English, you definitely want the Steam release. Audio is fine, says Red. Very good, man. Thanks, Red. Michael's going to Disney. I'm going to Disneyland! That's what I should say after I beat this game. Alright, so let's go ahead and switch over to our close range shot, which does a lot more damage. When these guys charge up, they always do these sort of like explosive circular shots, which really requires you to just to get back like so. And now, the STG Weekly episode mentioned that bosses do shine, and so you can build your multipliers significantly through the bosses. But you have to go through all their bullet pattern cycles before they'll actually glow. So it requires you to go through their patterns, which can get really intense. So only recommended for high-level players, which is not me. A bullet hell cute 'em up. Yes, Serpent Sword. Sort of. I don't know if I'd call it full-on cute 'em up. Because a lot of the enemy designs, they're not, you know, they're just super pixelated. And then your characters, not really sure I'd call them, I don't know. I don't know if I'd really classify this as a cute 'em up, but it does have a lot of charm visually speaking because of its 8/16-bit graphic style hybrid. Yeah, the soundtrack in this game is really nice too. So hopefully you guys can hear the music. But yeah, there is actually a true final boss in this game as well, which I'm probably not going to be able to access because I'm not really focusing on scoring too much. Well, right now I am a little bit, but as the playthrough goes on, I'm just going to be attacking enemies relatively normally because there are going to be so many bullets and things are going to be very difficult to dodge. But you have to score a certain amount of points in order to qualify the true final boss, which is actually different from some other shmups. A lot of other shmups require you to just get to the final boss, say, without continuing or something like that. Or in some cases, I think some bosses or some games require you to get to the final boss, like, without dying. But this game requires you to get to the final boss while meeting a certain score threshold. And from what I understand, if you don't play well and you die, probably at least once, your multiplier will tank. And, you're not going to end up meeting the score threshold because that multiplier is pretty much required to meet the true final boss requirements. But I'm not too worried about that. I usually, you know, I don't consider myself like a super hardcore player of the genre, or really any genre. In that, like, I don't try for, you know, like, true final bosses and one life clears and stuff like that, just because I don't have the time. I wouldn't mind trying on certain games, but I've got, with YouTube and stuff like that, I got other obligations, basically, and there's just not enough time in the day to get that deep into these games. But, I do still play the genre quite a bit, and I love it. It's still one of my favorite genres. But yeah, true final boss material, things like that, usually not something I ever experience much of. But it is good to know how to qualify them, so I can pass on the info to you guys. Some of you guys might be interested in dedicating more time to these games, while I'm torturing myself over games like G.I. Joe on the NES. You guys can thank me later. That'll be coming in a couple of weeks. I haven't recorded it yet, but I practiced it all this week. And God, if I had a real cartridge of that, I would throw it through the window. Or take a hammer to it, Zool 2 style. I am not looking forward to Atlantis Factor. I will try it, though. Not looking forward to it, though. Alright, let's go to focus mode. Another circular attack, and can I get through it? I got through it. I think I might have actually taken a hit. I heard a, sort of like a scraping sound. Okay. Hey, Sane, welcome back. Long time. Feels like a long time anyway. Rage Storm is a great shoot 'em up, yeah. It's a great game. It's my absolute favorite gaming genre. I don't have one. I like a lot of different genres. I tend to bounce back and forth. I'm not the kind of person that lives off a single genre. Or could live off a single genre. Hey, Dasan, yeah. Yeah, Dasan saw me play through G.I. Joe for the first time. That, yeah. Oh, man. Looks like Mushihimesama. A little bit. And if time permits later, I might actually play some Mushihimesama. That's actually one of my favorite shmups on Steam. You're watching this Gauntlet retrospective the other day. After that, you got an urge to play Gauntlet Dark Legacy. Writing Legacy on any platform is broken. Stay away from that piece of garbage. Yeah, that was a terrible, terrible conversion job. It's really sloppy emulation effort. Don't buy it, even if it's $1, you'll feel ripped off. It's not good. Just emulate those games on MAME. You can see how things are getting a little bit crazier now. This is absolutely a bullet hell, but it starts off relatively light. Oh, this isn't good, actually. Oops. That guy was so bright, he was blending in with the background. Now I have to warm up. I did not do any practice sessions today. We're just going into this cold. I worked all day, and now I'm off work. And now I'm playing some shmups. So it's gonna take me a little while to warm up, I'm sure. But thankfully, your hitbox is so lenient in this game that, ooh, bomb, nice. Yeah, your hitbox is so lenient that it's actually pretty easy to dodge your even really dense bullet patterns. Alright, let's just stay back. Let's play it safe. Ooh, took a hit. Multiplier tanked because of it. I need to turn the volume up on my headphones too. Get some points. Get some points, get some multipliers. Oops. Okay, no, I'm good. Thought I took a hit. Yes, for anybody just joining us right now, we are using an arcade stick, which is what I always do when I play shmups, especially on PC. We're using my good old Hori RAP5, which is a fantastic joystick. Not cheap, but it is worth the money. You buy yourself a good, you know, mid to higher end joystick, you will be happy. Ah, I took a hit. All those multipliers I gained pretty much out the window, just like that. How about some Border Down? I have played Border Down. Yep. Good game. I actually owned that one back right when it came out on Dreamcast. Ooh, that was close. Alright, there we go. Big Zacko, man. Playing weeb games. Anyone else having issues with the video stopping? So close to 10K drunken stream to celebrate Austin. I don't think I can do a drunken stream, man. I do plan on doing a Q&A stream, though. Once we hit 10K on like a Wednesday night or something, we'll do a 10K just Q&A face-to-face stream. Play some Darius Gaiden. No, Darius Gaiden is excellent. I usually recommend people start with that game in particular. Hey, Adam. Shmup Master Adam. Or at least Big Shmup Band. Switch to low quality. It could be your internet connection. I am running this stream at a fairly high bit rate, which might make it difficult for some people to watch. I apologize for that, but if I don't do a high bit rate, then the video quality is terrible. Especially for some of the later shooters we're going to be playing where there's a lot going on screen. You know, there's a lot of pixel data. But yeah, I would recommend trying watching on a lower quality setting. That could do the trick as well. Honestly, if you're having trouble and you have a few minutes, go to speedtest.net, run a speed test, and let me know what your download rates are, and then that could very well explain the issue. It's almost Wonderswan levels of low res. Yeah, you know what's funny? The world that you're trying to save here is also called low res. Ba-doom. Okay, so these guys can shine. I didn't know that. Oh, I took a hit. I keep losing my sweet multiplier, or partially losing my sweet multiplier. Nice. Watching from Spain, though. Interesting. Okay. Hey, Gidelt. Welcome back. But yeah, I mean, there could also be issues on YouTube's end. We were dropping frames earlier, and it's most likely... Nightflow, I actually do own Mochi Mochi Pork. I can try to do that sometime. What I'll probably do is do another Xbox 360 shmup stream. That'll be a good idea. And then I could do Muchi Muchi Pork on that. Hey, Nihilus. What's up, dude? Welcome back. I like that magenta G by your name. It's fine at 480. See, that's weird. 94 megabits per second. You should be perfectly fine at any setting. I hope it gets better for you. But yeah, it could be just something because it could just be your distance. That makes sense. Okay. Yeah, one of the tricks is actually to stay higher up on the screen. So you're always killing enemies as they shine. And you're also not killing enemies in the background because you're too far away. And killing them when they're not shining. It's killing them when they're shining is how you build that multiplier. Focusing. Focus. Oops, took a hit. Lost part of my multiplier. Ah, took another hit. Actually, I only have one more hit on my shield, too. We should, if I do okay, I should be able to get that back. So they also say as a scoring strategy, you definitely want to use your bombs because there's no reward for keeping them. And so if you want to try to save your multiplier, you want to use your bombs. You should buy this game, Adam. Add it to your Steam wishlist. And we actually just confirmed earlier that you can actually run it outside of Steam. You actually don't need to be connected to Steam. So you could buy it and even copy it to another computer or a laptop. I mean, you could always just reinstall it through Steam on another system, but you know, if you're that paranoid, you can run it outside Steam, which is interesting. Oh, I got super lucky there. Yeah, Adam, you would definitely like this game. There we go. Orions, welcome to the stream. Hey, Mariano, welcome to the stream. James is back. I didn't know you left. Welcome back, James. Reminds you of a GBA game, not a bad thing. Just wasn't what you were expecting. Yeah, I don't think it's what a lot of people were expecting based on the, you know, based on the Steam title art. Not quite as difficult as it looks, Dasan, because your hitbox is, it's probably one of the tiniest hitboxes in all of shmup history. It's ridiculously small. Oh, I'm still gonna call you Orion's anyway, because Orion's Angel takes too long to pronounce. Just like I'm gonna call James James. Or Dasan instead of Dasan01 every time I refer to him. Hey, Dasan01! Or Red period. But welcome to the stream anyway. Oh, I took another hit! What the hell, dude? Well, then I will just say Orion. If it makes you feel happy. Just don't make me call you something that's not in your name, because I'll forget and it'll make my head hurt. And you don't want my head to hurt. Carlos and Andy can tell you all about that. Hey, I just found out another way to give Andy a hard time, even when he's not here. Although he's definitely gonna watch this because he gifted me Devil Engines, so. Hell, he might even be out there lurking right now. Andy's a sneaky one like that. He gets around without you knowing. Okay, definitely bombing. Got some shield back, thankfully. Oh yeah, no, we know all about cave shmups, trust me. I actually have several streams where I play some cave shmups. Death Smiles, Escaluda, Mushihimesama, Mushihimesama Futari. I think I might have even played a Kai Katana on my 360 shmup stream. I did the M2 Shot Triggers games, which includes Dangun Feveron, Ketsui, and Esperade by Cave. Oh my god, what am I doing? Alright, time to just basically play with the fire button held down at all times. No more trying to score. It's beyond my capability at this point. Scoring and surviving, nope. They don't belong in the same sentence with me right now. Lots of side-to-side movement is good for dodging. Avoiding these crazy projectiles. Still not back up to my gold shield. I'm at 27 million. I think to get the true final boss, you have to be at 50 million at least. So at this rate, I don't think we're going to qualify for that, but that's okay. I'm not aiming for perfection. I just wanted to show off the game and then, you know, do the best I can. Which, on my last playthrough, I got to the final boss. Not true final boss, but I got to the final boss. got a game over, like, right before destroying the final boss. So I almost got a 1 credit cleared, which was nice. Let's actually switch up. Get some wide shots, some spread shots. Yeah, the stars are your bombs. Yep. I keep pressing the wrong button for my shot length because on my last playthrough it was mapped to a totally different button and I'm still trying to press that same button. Burai Fighter. I actually have a Let's Play of that. I have a full playthrough of that on my channel for anyone that wants to see it. Austin gets cranky when his head hurts. K-Shmups are cool. Just be careful if you play Death Smiles 2 around. That's true, Zacho. Quick kill. Well, nah, sort of quick kill. Sneaky like a snake. Oh, sorry to hear that, Leo. I woke up with a headache a few days ago. I had to take some ibuprofen. Man. Yeah, I know that Zacho, that boss we just fought was the second boss. This is like a kind of like a boss rush refight. With some more bullets, apparently. Ah, I took a hit. Yeah, guys, it is good to stay hydrated. Make sure you're drinking a lot of water. Although, I mean, headaches can happen for other reasons, though. I think my headache was more due to lack of caffeine consumption. I tried not drinking caffeine for a couple of days, and I consume a lot of caffeine. So I know you can get headaches from caffeine withdrawal. I think that's what mine was from. 5 liters. Actually, it wasn't too bad. Easier than I remember. Light Force and beating as a kid. Yeah, that was actually the first shmup I ever beat. It was the first shmup I ever owned. $5 liters of orange juice. I've got 6 bombs. I need to use those. Alright, another boss refight. Took a hit. And another hit. Wow, that sucked. Ooh, R-type. Nice, red. What are other people's first shmups out there? Before we knew them as shmups. Shoot 'em ups. Back in the day, we used to call them space shooters because so many of them took place in space. It was actually unusual for a shooter to not take place in space. So for the longest time, they were referred to as space shooters. At least in Western territories. In Japan, I think they were always known as shooting games. STGs. And just for anyone wondering, that's why you often, these days at least, will see them referred to as STGs. A lot of the shoot 'em up fan base is well, never mind. There we go. Shield. Hey, you see how my multiplier is tanked? I mean, it still looks like a huge multiplier, but it's not enough to get me past 50 mil. Took another hit. Leo, what year did River Raid come out? SCG versus shmup? I mean, why can't we have both? Oh, I took another hit. That was my fault. My hand slipped off the joystick. Oh, shit. Actually, a little difficult to see these circular projectiles because they're sort of blinking. Hey, Tony. Tailspinner NES does have shooting aspects, yeah. God, man. Yeah, Scramble was a very early scrolling shmup. Barely see those projectiles. Hey, Ego. A little bit of Radiant Silver Gun here. Yeah, I did it again. Sometimes it's better just to move fast instead of try to move slow and get cornered. Oh my god, no. Come on, dude. At least I got my bombs back. Or I got my bombs refreshed. A little hard to judge those really dense patterns, even though my hitbox is so small. Yeah, we're only at 31 million points, so no true final boss, but that's okay. This last boss is really tough. I'd say it's definitely the toughest part of the game. Yeah, those are all fun games. I've owned all of those. Even Tiger Heli. I think people like to crap on it, but for when it came out, it was really fun. There wasn't really much quite like it on console at the time. I mean, on NES in particular. Took a hit. And another hit. Ah, and another hit. Alright, we're bombing. I'm just gonna kind of, you know, cheese it. We've got 3 lives, which means we have like 6 to 9 bombs. We got some Panzer Dragoon Zwei final boss throwback music. It's so much like it. I love it. Yeah, bombs don't work on this guy either. You have to defeat it legitimately. Oh, I pressed the wrong freaking button. Oops. Oh, jeez. Woo! It's crazy. Craziness. Damn. That's fine. We still got it. Well, the thing about the purple bullets, Ego, is that they stand out. They're easy to see. Which is very, very important, especially in a shooter like this. There's nothing that'll make you hate developers more than them implementing bullets that you can barely see. Woo! Yeah, purple bullets, blue bullets, pink bullets, pretty common bullet colors. Whew, and that's it. And of course we didn't qualify the true final boss because we didn't score high enough, but that's my first 1 credit clear in the game, which is nice. So I'm pretty happy with that. As you can see, the game gets pretty crazy towards the end, but because your hitbox is so tiny that it's actually much more doable to get through, you know, serious patterns like that. Oh god, flashing bullets. Yeah, that actually threw me off on the beginning of the final boss, where, you know, there was that big golem in the background. He was shooting these circular projectiles, and they were bluish and blinking, and they were so hard for me to see with, like, you know, it was hard for me to pick them out between all the other bullets that were stacked on top of them. See, James, that's why I'm here, man. I play these games so you don't have to. Ranking is, in some shmups, not all, like this game doesn't have any sort of rank. Basically meaning, you know, rank is a term, for those of you guys that don't know, where it's basically like an adjustable difficulty that happens on the fly depending on your actions in the game. And how the rank works varies from game to game, but a simplistic way of implementing rank is You know, the more you kill, the longer you survive, the more bullets enemies start shooting, or the more enemies start appearing, and the more bullets enemies start shooting, things like that. And then when you die, enemies will start shooting less bullets, maybe slower bullets, maybe less enemies will appear, things like that. It's basically like a sort of a variable difficulty depending on your performance. But it can be implemented in other ways too. Some games it might be like, as you power up, the game difficulty increases. Or in something stupid like Battle Gorega, everything you do pushes the rank up. Which is why Battle Gorega is kind of a love it or hate it kind of game. Yeah, I was gonna say. Zacho, that's funny, man. Oh, man. Well, yeah, I hope you guys enjoyed that one. It's a fun game. Definitely recommended. Definitely check it out on Steam, or if you're anti-Steam, go check the import version on DL site. I personally would recommend the Steam version because it's in English. The import version is not in English. But yeah, really fun game. Thanks, MacX Arcade. If you're, for some reason, out there lurking or watching the archive, I appreciate you gifting me this on Steam. I was able to show it off to everyone out there. Oh, I technically could have showed off the Japanese version. But, eh. Rank S win? Never. Probably never. Yeah, the stream's not over, guys. We're gonna go switch over to Devil Engine right after this. And actually, while this ending plays out, I'm gonna go use the restroom. I'll be right back. Alrighty, I'm back. Probably, hopefully right as the ending ended. Yeah, happy end. Is it on itch.io? I know it's on DL site. Wow, that over doubled my previous high score. Hell yeah. That's it. That's actually a big improvement. Big improvement. It's not on Itch.io? Yeah, DL site is where it was originally released. I would get it on Steam, Zacho, if you're ever thinking about it, because it's in English. The DL site version's not in English. So, yeah, configuring stuff might be more of a pain in the ass, and unless you read Japanese, you're not going to be able to read the story. Yeah, something I wanted to mention here is if you press up on the title screen, you'll actually turn off or on the border. I like the border in this game, actually. That purple view is just, it's comfy. So let's go ahead and exit. And with that, let's go to our HD template, because Devil Engine's going to be widescreen. It's going to take up the full screen. And you can see here on the left-hand side, I have 105 shmups, apparently, on Steam. I might actually have a couple of others that I haven't categorized correctly, just because I probably bought them and then forgot about them. And apparently I have 135 first-person shooters. Oh man, actually not entirely true, because some of them are also in my favorites list, so I have probably over 140 FPS games. Not enough. I mean, yeah, I need more. Always need more. And there's still a lot of other Steam shmups that I need to get. So, granted, some of these are twin stick shooters. I don't really consider twin stick shooters. I mean, they're technically shooting games for sure, but when I think shmups, I think like horizontal or vertically scrolling one way. You can also, there are also two-way scrolling shooters, but yeah, when I think shmup, I usually think kind of forced scrolling one way, horizontal or vertical. But yeah, I've got twin stick shooters here too. But all right, sorry, Devil Engine. So Devil Engine's kind of interesting. There is this version is supposedly no longer supported, and I'm probably gonna have to adjust the audio too. Too many shoots, man. Xeno. Xeno what? Xeno Crisis? You talking Xeno Crisis? Yeah, Xeno Crisis is technically, I would classify that as a twin stick shooter as well. It's like Smash TV. Xeno Crisis. I think the audio is probably fine. Let me know if the game audio is too loud, or if it's too low, or if it's just right. I gotta put more time into Xeno Crisis. This is kind of like an unpopular opinion, but I didn't like it very much, like at all. I have played Captain Skyhawk. Yeah, it's got shmup stages. It's got top-down shmup stages, but with the gimmick that kind of like in Zaxxon, you can, you know, it's got altitude levels. You can go up and down as well. So, all right. So, yeah, if you're reading this, the development team no longer has access to the profits from this copy of Devil Engine. Due to circumstances outside our control, this copy will no longer receive updates or support. Please head over to @ProtoCultGames on Twitter to find out how to receive a copy of Devil Engine Ignition. Ignition is sort of like an expansion that apparently doubles the length of the game. I don't have that. We're just playing the original Steam version, which is 6 levels. I have not actually beaten this game yet. I played it once when Andy had gifted it to me. And then that was back in January. I think he gifted it to me at the end of December, but I didn't play it till early January. And then I never played it again until like 3 days ago. I put like 2 hours into this game a couple days ago, so I'm relatively comfortable with it, but it's got some weird quirks that I'll talk about as we go through the game. For one, it's actually really hard to see what's going on when you're playing, and so what this game has is a bunch of video settings, and so you go to gameplay options here, and you can turn an outline on your ship. I'm going to leave that off, but you can also dim the background. I had to dim it to about 60% to have like a much better balance between foreground objects and background objects. So, yeah, I didn't know the dev got shafted on this, Zacho, until, well, reading that message. So, I have played Section Z. I mean, it's a shmup. It's absolutely a shmup. Section Z is a shoot 'em up. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. But yeah, for those of you guys wondering, this game is heavily inspired by Thunder Force, and I watched also the STG weekly episode on this game today. I highly recommend checking out that episode because they have the developers of the game in, on the broadcast, and they're talking all about like, background development and stuff like that, and it's super interesting. Yeah, they openly admit they were heavily influenced by the Thunder Force games, and pretty much all of them as well, down to some of the music, to some of the stage set pieces and things like that. Xenocrisis was overhyped. You got it on Genesis. Wish you got it on PS4 for the Twin Sticks. Yeah, I played it on Genesis as well, and it's a technically sound game, sort of. Well, I don't know. I need to go back and revisit it. I found the whole dodge roll mechanic to be super clunky. Like, I don't think it provides you iframes or anything like that. I could be wrong. I have to go back and do it. But I wasn't a fan of the randomized level design. The randomized level design completely kills score play. Like that first boss pattern, its bullets are way too damn dense and fast. It's just really annoying. It just wasn't very much fun to me, if you ask me. Music was great, and visually it was great, but I didn't think the gameplay was very fun. Yeah, they did. They got a Thunder Force composer. I think it was the composer from Thunder Force 5. And I'm not usually one that knows a lot about game credits. It's not something I follow. There's some gamers that are just all about that. Me, I just play the games and enjoy the games, and I just kind of connect the dots. Like when I heard. I just connect the dots as I play various games. That's it. And I'll be like, oh, like the other day I was playing Jackie Chan's Action Kung Fu on NES on Twitch, and I was like, man, this music sounds a lot like Dragon Spirit. And after a while, it just got to me, and I looked it up, and sure enough, the guy that did the music on Jackie Chan's Action Kung Fu for NES also did the music for Dragon Spirit on NES. So sometimes I'll make connections like that, and I'll have a little bit of an epiphany, but for the most part, I don't really care that much, but it is neat to find out these things. And yeah, they actually apparently got, I think, the Thunder Force 5 composer to do like 1 or 2 tracks or something like that. It's in the credits, and it's one other thing they talk about on the STG Weekly episode. So it's another reason I highly recommend watching that episode of this game. Now the Thunder Force 5 composer, I don't know if he worked on older Thunder Force games, but I do know the Thunder Force 5 soundtrack is very distinct compared to, Thunder Force 4 and prior. I love the Thunder Force 5 soundtrack, by the way. So yeah, there are a lot of other options here. You can even change your menu color and things like that. Smooth menus. It's just smooth menus, but it looks pretty crisp to me. I don't know. But yeah, let's go ahead and play the game. All right, so let's go ahead and start. So we've got arcade mode. Apparently I've unlocked extra and boss rush. So I haven't actually tried these yet. Yeah, he worked on Hyper Duel as well. Yeah. Yeah, that makes sense to me, Zacho, because Hyper Duel's music sounds a lot like Thunder Force 5. I had always assumed it was the same guy that did the music, or did some of the music at least. Hyper Duel is one I really want to learn. I've played it on and off over the years on Saturn, but haven't, you know, dug into it enough to be able to beat the game yet. What genre was I classify? Mechanized attack? I don't know. I haven't. I don't think I've played much of Mechanized attack. Yeah, I don't think I played much of that. So, all right, so this game is really hard to get into as a new player. If you decide to play this game, do not play it on very hard. Play it on very easy, and keep in mind, it is not easy. It's just a label. It's just an arbitrary label. The game is still hard. I played a lot of shoot-em-ups, and you guys just saw what I played before this. Devil Engine is hard no matter what mode you played on. So start on very easy. And they even mock you. Like, you can go back. You can go back, and then, I don't know if... No, it's not going to change, but if you start a new game and then come back out, the very easy subtitle changes. Are you a pansy? You know, it's stuff like that. Like, are you a wimp? It's like, come on, the game is hard no matter what. What are you guys doing to me? But yeah, play it on very easy. And you can actually do stage select and just practice a single stage over and over again, which is highly recommended if you're having a really hard time with the game. But we're going to do all play and try to go through all the levels. Now, no, this is harder than Nintendo hard. Shmups get way harder than Nintendo hard. Some shmups do, anyway. But, alright, let's do this. Now, this first level is, oh, interesting. This is new. I unlocked an extra ship, apparently. I did not know that. That's cool. This is actually the first time I've seen this, so I must have unlocked it after my last session with the game. So... But yeah, this is sort of a practice section here. You can get used to your shots. So we got my first button here is shooting, or my main shot. My second button is bombs. Bombs aren't your traditional screen clearing bombs in this game. They're just alternate attacks. Very powerful alternate attacks. You'll also get power-up drops. You'll get S, H, or L. L is a blue focused laser. H is green homing missiles. Here's L right here. And then S is just spread shot. Now you have a burst function. And you'll actually absorb bullets. Just like so. With the burst function. Now you'll notice that there's a multiplier on the top left hand portion of the screen. And your multiplier you know, goes up based on you just killing lots of enemies. Now, your burst, apparently the size of the burst absorption mechanic is based on your multiplier. So the higher your multiplier is, you know, the wider diameter of your burst. Now, in the early stages, you don't really want to burst because it depletes your score multiplier. But later on in the game, for high scoring, you do actually want to use your burst. But for the first couple stages, we're not going to be doing that at all. I'm not going to really be focusing too much on score either. Well, I don't know. After watching the STG Weekly episode, I did learn a couple things about scoring with the burst functionality, like milking bosses and things like that. I might try milking some bosses. I don't know. We'll see. We will see. Yeah, game's got a fantastic soundtrack, actually. It's got a really good OST. And the Thunder Force elements are going to become much more apparent as we go through the game. This first level, it's kind of a little more distinct than most Thunder Force levels. No, well, not more distinct, but the Thunder Force influences aren't quite as obvious on this first stage. But once we get into it, you'll see, oh, that is totally Thunder Force 4, or that is totally Thunder Force 5. Apparently, they've even got Thunder Force... What? What? Alright, you know what? That's BS. I don't know what the hell I did there. We're gonna restart. Fortunately, there is a quick restart function in this. And actually, I'm gonna try to move my screen back. One thing about these games, these widescreen games, is I had to move my head to the left and right. So basically, I just push my monitor back so I don't have to shift my head around just to see the to see what's happening on screen. Now, you do have speed change controls. So this is my lowest speed, this is my medium speed, and then this is my highest speed. Now, one thing that is a little weird about this game, I feel like there's some input lag here. It's something I haven't really heard people mention, but it's noticeably less responsive than, say, 10 Until that we were just playing. So, something I'm not a huge fan of with this game. It takes a little while to get used to. Audio balance is fine. Thanks, Red. Yeah, my favorite shot type in this game is the spread shot. You're going to see me using this for pretty much the whole game. I will switch off to homing at one particular part. But for the most part, I'm just going to be rocking the spread shot. Not a fan of the focus laser at all. Really, at all. Now, what is kind of interesting is that your shot pickups, you can actually change the letter by bursting into it, like this, which is interesting. So if you're desperate for a different shot type, you can lose your multiplier, use your burst, and switch weapons. Switch to the weapon that you want. Yeah, we're gonna be mostly playing for survival on this one. Especially since I'm not really warmed up to this one right now. I find that the bullet hells are a lot easier for me to just pick up and play. Whereas shooters like this usually require me to do a couple runs before I really get into them. Before I really get into the zone. This one in particular, this one has taken me a while to warm up to. I do recommend it. I think it is a very well-made game. But it's like some of the old Thunder Force games where there are very fast boss patterns that just catch you off guard the first time you play, or maybe even the first 5, 6, 7, 8 times you play. Or if you're a very slow learner, maybe even more. Oh, you gotta be kidding me, man. Yeah, see, like that. I'm just not paying attention right now. I'm not gonna restart the level though. Hey, Michael, welcome back. Good to see you. So you gotta watch out for these arms. You gotta get in close here. And that was bad. Oh, God. Man, I wish I did a practice run of this game earlier. This is a terrible showing so far. Lost 2 lives already. Yeah, it is absolutely harsher on these types of games, Zacho. Indeed it does, Michael. Yep. Yeah, it's a good-looking game, Red, for sure. And now keep in mind that the background... Oh my god, what am I doing? Keep in mind that the background... Keep in mind that the background can brighten up too. So like if I go to options here and I go to gameplay options and raise this up, so we'll go to 100% and we'll do light levels of screen shake. I've turned all this stuff off because it's the type of stuff that, you know, annoys me more often than not. Okay, wrong background opacity. Looks like you could turn the backgrounds off completely. Not what I was intending. There we go. Oh, that's background dim. Duh. There we go. Yeah, like I was telling you, man, like, I have to warm up to these games. Bullet hells are so much easier for me to just pick up and play. So, hopefully I don't just suck completely horribly again on the second level. But, we'll see. But yeah, there's actually an option to enable the viewing of your hitbox, and that little yellow dot in the middle is my hitbox. So that helps me out too. Leanderish. It is pretty brutal, yeah. It is brutal. But it's one of those kinds of brutal where, it's like Thunder Force 4, you know, it's really hard when you first play it, but as you learn the level and boss patterns, it becomes significantly more manageable. Alright, let's try this again. Hey, Aquas! Yeah, Aquas, you notice it too? It's not just me. Definitely a turnoff, for sure. Now, I don't know if the input lag is less on, say, the Switch version. This is on Nintendo Switch. Aquas, do you know if this ever did get a release on PS4? I know they were talking about it on the STG Weekly episode, but I didn't look into it. Parodius is true to its name. It's like a parody of the Gradius series. Okay, guys, I'm gonna actually pause the game. My chest is starting to hurt. I haven't really had any water today. It's just been all tea and Diet Coke. It's all that caffeine and junk. So let me go get some water. I'll be right back. I just want to play it safe here. Okay. Pepsi Man says drink, but don't forget to drink actual water too. Yes. You hear the input lag just as bad on Switch. Okay. Yeah, that sucks about the publisher issue, because it sounded like... So I watched the STG weekly episode earlier today from 2019, and it sounded like they were like, oh, Dangan is great. And then I fire up the game on Steam, and it's like, yeah, our publisher sucks. I mean, they don't say it like that, but you can tell there's bad blood. Which sucks, because, you know, this is a well-made game. Sounds like someone just followed me on Twitch. Please don't follow me on Twitch unless you like a raging dude that pounds his desk and screams curse words all the time and is in usually a bad mood. Usually in a bad mood. Oh, okay. You've been warned, guy that just followed me on Twitch. Alright, just gonna play it safe. Oh, God, I always forget about those, man. Yeah, it's the thing about this game, man. It's just, if you're not well practiced, like, all this stuff just catches you off guard so quickly. You have to have a game plan in this game. Like, seriously. If you don't, you get screwed pretty hard. I want to take out all these turrets. It is really interesting, though, how your burst, the size of your burst is depending on your multiplier. It's pretty interesting. Am I streaming on Twitch now, too? Like, right now? No. You're actually not allowed to. It's against Twitch's terms of service if you're an affiliate. You cannot stream to YouTube and Twitch at the same time unless you want your affiliate status revoked. Which I do not. It's one reason why I stream to both YouTube and Twitch separately, and I take one platform more serious than the other. Nice, got the extend. There we go. So something I forgot to mention is that when you absorb bullets, you do actually, it builds up your bombs. So the way you get more bombs is basically killing stuff and absorbing bullets. And it's the same with the extra lives. You actually have a bar underneath your life meter, or your lives meter. This is an absolutely terrible showing of this game. I apologize, guys. I spent like 2 to 3 hours playing this game the other day, getting really comfortable with it, and then it's just all out the window. Oh well, it's not a huge deal. You know, showing off the game is part of the point, so... Yeah, this level in particular, very Thunder Force 5 inspired, and right down to the soundtrack. I love it. This is one of my favorite levels in, or favorite style levels in Thunder Force 5. Partially because of the music. Thunder Force 5's got an awesome soundtrack. I'm going to actually start practicing that game again very soon. So I can finally do a Let's Play of it. I've been wanting to do that for a long time, because it's one of my most played shooters of the late 90s. trying to figure out if I'm going to do the Saturn version or the PlayStation version. Man, I don't know. Saturn version looks nicer, but it's got a lot of parts where there's major frame skipping, and that's kind of off-putting. Alright, so there's these purple lasers here. You can actually kind of see where they're going to go based on these circular dots, and I didn't react there correctly. It's actually not that hard to avoid, you just have to pay attention. See, like right here. Thunder Force 5 plays totally different from Part 4, Adam. You don't really need to be good at Part 4 to appreciate 5. I mean, same with 6 from what I understand. After Part 4, the series kind of changed. But this is where I like to use homing. Because there are these spider things that walk around, and they can be tough to deal with. Like the ones on the ground in particular. Extra life. Even though I've died a bunch of times, we still have 6 lives. Oh, shoot, I wanted to switch up. This is actually bad. Alright, gonna go ahead and just let these guys fall. And then come on up top here. And I'm just gonna let him do his pattern. And then start shooting again. Just let them fall. Use a bomb. Let them fall. Doesn't it have boss music? It is totally Thunder Force. I love it, man. I love it. There we go. That actually wasn't too bad. Granted, we aren't very easy. Yeah, there's something up with YouTube Aquas. I mean, I am streaming at a high bitrate. It's like 5.5 megabits per second. So that could be an issue too for some people. But other people were reporting, like, just video player issues in general. And we're not dropping frames anymore, so... And actually, let me drink some water. Oh man, chest is still feeling a little weird, but it's not as bad as it was before, which is good. Haven't been taking the best care of myself lately. In days like today where like I was super sleep deprived. I got like 3 hours of sleep last night. And then I worked all day, and all I did was just consume crap tons of caffeine, like an unhealthy amount of caffeine. The player just gives up. Yeah. Actually, I saw on the STG Weekly episode, he milked this section. Although, we're on very easy, so the milking opportunities aren't nearly as good. Well, I don't know. Like, that seemed alright. I have to keep shooting, though. That's the problem. Yeah, it's not gonna work. Just get rid of them. Get rid of them. Yeah, so it was my brother's birthday last night. So I went over to my mom's house with my brother, and she had ordered food, so we had dinner and had some birthday cake and whatever. And by the time I got home, it was 9 p.m. and I picked up homing by accident. And what I usually do is, like, if it's 9 p.m. or whatever, I don't stream. But I did something different last night, and I hopped on Twitch and I streamed until like midnight. I practiced G.I. Joe on the NES for a Let's Play. I'm going to try to record tomorrow. But usually I need like an hour or two to veg out before I actually go to sleep. And I did just that. You know, I sat on the couch, watched some TV. And then tried falling asleep. Got a few hours of sleep. Probably about 2.5 hours of sleep. And then I had to wake up to use the bathroom. And then I only had an hour left before I had to be at work. So I dozed off for a little bit longer. But yeah, I didn't get much sleep. And then right the second I woke up, I started pounding down tea. I must have drank like a whole jug of tea. Unsweetened, so it's mainly just, you know, for the caffeine. Alright, I have to speed up for this boss. But then partway through the day, I started pounding down Diet Coke. I had a 2-liter of that. Oh, jeez. And I pretty much consumed the entire 2-liter of Diet Coke over the course of the day, on top of, like, it's probably like a 2-liter jug of tea. So that's a lot of caffeine. It's actually a lot of caffeine. It's probably like over 500 milligrams of caffeine. It's probably actually way more than that. It was probably, because I also went to McDonald's and got a large Diet Coke with my meal. So yeah. And, I'm just not paying attention now. Yeah, like I said, this is a game, like, I've got to play it quite a bit. And then do a stream of it. I got to get in the zone, otherwise it's just not gonna work. Dude, come on! Maybe it would be different if there wasn't input lag. I know it's a kind of a poor excuse, but God, which one was I supposed to kill first? I don't think it's I think it's the blue one. Blue and green I'm supposed to kill. Ugh. And at this rate, that's not gonna happen. Alright, there's green. This is one thing I learned from the STG Weekly episode. So your multiplier actually multiplies the point value of all the absorbed bullets too. So this is actually how you score high in the game. You actually have to learn milking opportunities if you want to score the best. Whoa there. Great. I screwed it up. I'm a screw up! Why am I such a scrub? Usually get sleepy after like 30 minutes of bed. It's nice. Katana. Hey, John Smith as well. Katana Ion Fury is great. Highly recommend it. Definitely buy it. Yeah, Aquas, for me, it depends. You know, I can't just fall in bed and just magically get drowsy. I have to kind of like... I have to sit in bed for a little while. Usually turn on some TV or something. Have the cat on my lap. I have to like disconnect from any social media, streaming, stuff like that. I usually can't just go straight to bed right after streaming. I have to let myself chill for a while. But it also depends on how long I've been up. If I've like only been up for like 10 hours and I try to go to sleep, yeah, that's not working. I'm not gonna be able to fall asleep no matter how hard I try. So I also have to kind of be physically tired too. I don't even care what's happening with the game right now. I've died so many times. It's just, I don't care. I'm just not focusing right now on this game. I need to play more bullet hells. I need to play more bullet hells, not hardcore memorizers. This is a hardcore memorizer. Well, I don't know. Well, yeah, it's kind of hardcore memorization. And remember, this is the quote-unquote easy mode. This is not the intended difficulty level. Yeah, one other thing that the developers talked about on the STG Weekly episode is that bosses won't actually take damage until they do their first attack. Kind of devious. So if you're kind of low on bombs, it's really good to know. Lots of interesting little, you know, development quirks, design quirks. It's not the Thunder Force ship, no. There's no milk emoji. Oh yeah, that's another thing too. If I have caffeine too close to bed, sometimes that'll keep me up too. I try to make sure I don't have caffeine. They say try not to have caffeine 6 to 8 hours before you go to bed, because it stays in your system that long. So if you're struggling with sleeping, and I actually talked to my mom about this because she's been having major sleep problems, but one thing she does is she has a Diet Mountain Dew every night at like 9 p.m. It's like, Mom, you can't do that. You can't do that. You just can't do that. I forgot how he did it on the episode. You can get behind the boss and just milk his bullets, but it might be one of those things that only works on very hard, because again, I'm on easy, so the bullet patterns aren't going to be identical unless it's like a second phase or something. But again, you really shouldn't focus on scoring if you suck at the game like me. It's one of those things, you score after you learn the game. Sometimes I have a tendency of getting a little ahead of myself and learning scoring mechanics before I really have learned the game. And then I try to apply the scoring mechanics as I learn the game, which makes it harder to actually learn the game. Ah! Frickin' input lag, man. I have not once CC'd it, no. I got to this boss on 1 credit the other day. Actually, I think I got to the boss on 1 life. No, I think it was just one. I think I died somewhere in the playthrough. Yeah, this game was pissing me off the other day because, like, I was not in the mood for a memorizer like this. I just, like I said, these days I have to be in the right mood. And, yeah. Garbage at every shmup ever created? Well, it's just practice, man. You just gotta practice. Pick a shmup and just keep playing it. I tell people, like, start with Life Force on NES. You know? And just keep playing it. That's what we did as kids. And then we eventually got good at it. It's not gonna happen instantly, but as you learn the enemy patterns and stuff like that, you're going to beat the game, and you're gonna get better. You gotta start somewhere, you know? The genre is very difficult. Absolutely. It requires dedication, practice. But as you get good at one game, you'll take that knowledge to another game, and then all of a sudden you'll be better at that game. And then you get good at that game, you take that knowledge to another game, and before you know it, you're a little bit of a jack of all trades in the genre, because you've played so many different ones, and so many shmup skills translate from game to game. I don't recommend starting with modern shmups, because they have a tendency of being quite manic, very chaotic. Because a lot of modern shooters are designed by players, and they're made for players. It's actually... yeah. That was a horrendous run. That was like Austin has never played a video game type of run. That was really, really bad. But hey, you guys got to see the whole game. You guys at least got a decent idea of what the game's like. I recommend watching the STG Weekly episode. It's basically a super play, and it's awesome. So... Raiden on the Jaguar is pretty beginner friendly. They slow down the bullets like crazy in that version, and there are a couple of strategies you can use, Lame Bucket, to get through it. I have Let's Plays of the Jaguar version of Raiden that will give you really good tips on that. So watch that if you decide to play it. Genesis, I would do something like Musha. Musha is not that difficult, and it's got easy mode if you want to crank it down. I would say Thunder Force 4, but it's a memorizer. It's gonna be tough. Musha's, I think, personally one of the easiest shooters I played on the Genesis, on the normal difficulty at least, or lower. Yeah, no, don't play Arrow Flash. The problem with Arrow Flash is that it's boring as hell. Like, I want to recommend good, relatively beginner-friendly shmups. I don't want to recommend bad, beginner-friendly shmups. Like, I still want him to have fun, you know? But yeah, Musha, Super Nintendo. A lot of people really like Space Megaforce and Axelay. Try those. I don't think they're very difficult on the default difficulties. They're a little bit slower paced. Personally, Gradius 3 on Super Nintendo, I don't think is that bad. So, if you don't have an NES though, that sucks. I would say Life Force. Hey, thanks Red, as always. At least you guys get to jam out to some good music. Oh, man. I'm actually kind of scared to play this again. We're at the 2-hour mark, so I think I'm going to just switch over to Trouble Witches after this. Yeah, no, you're not going to be able to grab loose carts of Musha for a decent price. Riding on Jaguar, maybe. But Jaguar price has been kind of going through the roof lately. What you'd probably want to do is get a flash card if you don't have one. You can get a Mega Everdrive flash card on the Genesis for $50. Musha cart only is probably like, what is Musha cart only nowadays, guys? Is it like 200? Because a complete copy is probably way more than that. See you next game. After this publisher fiasco, I wonder if there will be a next game. I shouldn't joke about that. That's because it's not cool. Because these guys are obviously talented, and I would love to see more games from them. I should see if they've done anything else. Did that put me at 40th on easy? No. That was my 1 credit clear, or my close to 1 credit clear run. Okay. The publisher apparently dicked over the developers. The development team no longer has access to the profits from this copy of Devil Engine. Yeah, now Lane Bucket Jaguar stuff is used to be able to get brand new sealed stuff like a dime a dozen just all day long, but those days are long gone. It really sucks. It's everything is becoming cost prohibitive. I mean, there are, you know, people that are willing to pay the prices, and you know, if they want to spend their money like that, that's fine, but it shouldn't be as high. Prices shouldn't be as high as they are. It's bad. All right, so Trouble Witches. This is a fun one. I haven't really sunk much time into this one, but I did play it for about a half an hour the other day and enjoyed it quite a bit. And we're only at 2 hours right now. After this, I think I'm going to keep playing some more shmups after this, so stick around if you guys want to see some more games. Developer is working on a game at the moment. Okay, nice. Musha's hard as hell? No, Ego. No. Oh, man. All right, gonna have to turn this one down a little bit. Whip Rush. I wouldn't recommend Whip Rush. Yeah, dude, Zacho, I'm so confused. Like, I don't even know if, like, these are sequels or if they're just ports of the same old game or what. I had the 360 one, and I barely played it, so I can't tell you. You entertain the idea of you having any business playing them every once in a while. You should play them once in a while. You should play them more than once in a while. They're all ports with different features. We're still on episode 1. Yeah, Andy Author was on Twitch the other day watching me play it, and I think he actually asked if there's ever going to be an episode 2, and I was like, I have no idea. I don't even know if this is any different from the 360 game. But yeah, let's go ahead and jump into it. We'll just do arcade mode. It's a fun game, though. It's got a lot of different characters to play as, with different shot types and whatnot. And, so who does I play as? I think I played as her the other day. We'll do Aqua. Hey, look! It's Aquas! Minus the S. We'll play Aqua. Oops. I went back. So we're just going to do standard level, which is actually still pretty difficult. You could definitely classify this as a bullet hell. Things get pretty chaotic. The Daughters of the Cheese. Everything else about the game is so goofy. Like, I could see that being the actual subtitle. Okay, so you have, what is it? There we go. You've got this, I don't even know what you call it. But it makes this symbol appear around you, and it uses up your magic meter up top, which is your green bar. And it basically slows down bullets, and enemies that get killed, enemies that shot those bullets that get killed, those bullets will convert into coins. And you can use those coins and chops to use special powers. So I actually I can't afford anything yet. So let's go ahead and go to exit. Just get that pumpkin on her head. It's hilarious. Okay. And then if you let go of the fire button, the coins will get absorbed into you. And then after you press the magic button again, your symbol will go away. And then, you know, you can reuse it again. Notice that my bar in the top left is depleting. So it's a huge mechanic in this game, from what I understand. My big complaint with this game is that the art style in some places is a little uninspired. It's like this actual hand-drawn stuff that was just like scanned in from what it looks like. And it looks kind of generic. But the game itself is actually really fun. Alright, so we're gonna let's do arrow. You can only buy 3 of these, I believe. We'll do 7-star. And then this actually increases my overall magic points. There we go. So my special, or my whatever, I should have looked at like the tutorial so I knew what to call all my abilities. I don't know, Zacho. After we finish this one run, well, I don't know how far we're gonna go, but after we finish this first attempt, I'll go into the options menu and see if there's any dubbing. If the 360 version has it, this has gotta have it. But I don't know for sure. Alright, see you, James. Thanks for hanging out, man. It's good to see you this week. Hopefully we'll see you next week. Is that Gillipede? Is that what it's called? One thing I do like about this game, though, is it is pretty lighthearted, and sometimes that's just what you need in a shmup. Shmups can be very depressing sometimes with their stories, and sometimes you just need a good sort of cute 'em up style game that just makes you smile. All right, so now we can actually use our specials that I bought, and the specials that I bought are usually more powerful. They do some good damage. So I use my 7-star that I bought. You heading out, Mariano? Take care. Thanks for hanging out for a little bit. Nice, lots of coins for that. Nihilus is out. Geez, everyone's heading out. They're like, we don't like anime girls. Like, yeah, the game's fun. I don't know what to say. This is way more weeb than 10 until. Zacho came in earlier. Big Zacho came in earlier. It's like, Austin's playing weeb games. Yeah, I don't know what this one costs. I want to say it's not expensive. It might be like 10 or 15 bucks for anyone curious about it. And by the way, Devil Engine, does anyone know what the price on Devil Engine is? Although I would say don't buy Devil Engine on Steam. Don't support that publisher. Medio, I kind of want to try this. I haven't actually seen that one before. 7 stars, pretty good. Bubbles, interesting. Bubbles better than Bound, I think. It's got a lot of DLC. Your cat hates my stream. He just unplugged your router. What? Devil Engine's 20 bucks. I thought Devil Engine was something like 20 bucks. Are they more prevalent in Japan? They were. I wouldn't say they're more prevalent now. I mean, shmups as a whole are kind of dead compared to what they used to be back in the day. But yeah, they definitely lived on longer in Japan in terms of like a genre you could you know, develop in and still make money. But now it's like impossible for developers to publish and profit off of this genre. Unless I think if you go like you know, kind of like the hamster route with Arcade Archives and just pumping out crap tons of them and going with like, not necessarily quantity over quality, but you know, they're not developing new games. They're just, you know, they're porting old games, which is cool. But it's difficult to make a brand new shmup and actually stay in business. Yeah, Zako. Japan makes like 99% of them. Yeah, it's not the days of the early, you know, it's not the early days of the Sega Genesis, unfortunately, where shmups were, you know, fairly popular. For a couple of years there, they were actually quite popular. Which is why you have so many shmups on the Genesis. Alright, let's go ahead amplify that. Alright. Unfortunately, you can't sell what you have. So it's like you have to choose wisely. Enemies are going to start appearing behind us as well. I should probably start using my specials way more often. It's a market shift. I mean, and it's not just shoot 'em ups either. Like, you know, classic 2D action platformers or run and guns, things like that. Anything that's kind of arcade style has kind of fallen out of the mainstream, period. Doesn't matter what it is. There's the occasional sort of temporary revival, like, you know, Cuphead was one of those games that kind of brought interest into that genre again, but that was the only game anyone cared about. Like, they're not going out and seeking out other games. Your average modern gamer is like, ooh, Cuphead, it's crazy, and it's hard, and, you know, it's something they brag about. And they don't go and seek out other similar games. Pretty much anything arcade style is just done from a mainstream standpoint. Arcade style stuff in general, though, still has, you know, good, dedicated, more underground followings. I would classify it as more underground. It's just like 2D Dark Souls, man. It's the Dark Souls of run and gun games. They were popular in the 90s, Mario. The early 90s. And the late 80s. I mean, you'll notice that some shmups on the NES are some of the most common games in the system. Like, they sold really well. Life Force, Tiger Heli, Dragon Spirit. I mean, shmups did really well in the late 80s on console as well. I mean, there was a period where it was actually quite a popular genre. But again, market shifts. Interests change. People grow up. Young people are born into the world, and they have different tastes and ideas of what makes a good game. They've got different ideas of what entertains them. Which is a bummer. But it is just what it is, you know? I wonder if you can re-catch the bullets, because I noticed that when my little shield thing goes away, the bullets kind of like re-target me. Nice. You can catch bullets repeatedly. It's part of milking strats. Okay. Good to know. Extra life. Yes, please. I don't like spear. It kind of cuts through enemies and it's kind of slow. Tail is actually good because there are going to be enemies that come from behind. 2020 is like the Dark Souls of years, man. One day Call of Duty will be phased out of the market. I don't know. Call of Duty's been around for so long, I feel like it's one of those games that's just never going to fade away. There we go, got the tail shot. So Zacho, have you played much of this before? You clearly know a little bit about it. Any version of it. I'm not specifically the Steam one. Or PC one. Oh, you blow them... Wait, what? Okay, that's kind of interesting, actually. Oh yeah, you played the Xbox Live one. Okay, nice. It's definitely a fun game. I kind of wish I put more time into it back in the day. Hey, Andy. There you are. You just missed Devil Engine. You missed, like, pretty much the worst run ever imaginable on Devil Engine. I will admit, it can be a little difficult to see what's going on sometimes. Some of the voices here sound like the robot in Nintendo Land. It would be funny if it was actually the same voice actor. Oops! That was my fault. Oh, that was my fault too. Shit. I saw bubbles coming out of her butt, and I was like, I wonder if that does damage. Butt bubbles. Oh, it's coming out of her broomstick. Okay, I see. Oh, jeez. You know, I'm really looking forward to playing a non-widescreen shmup after this. These widescreen ones are killing me, man. There's too much crap that goes on. It's too hard for me to see what's going on. What's the start button? Oh, that's the start button. Weird. Attack is your start button, apparently. Oh yeah, the Cotton remake. When is that due? Oh, Adam, I bought Rolling Gunner when I had a Switch. I didn't have much trouble with that. Maybe it's different with the bullet hells. Well, this is kind of a bullet hell too, but... At a Rolling Gunner, I didn't feel like I had trouble seeing what was going on. Although this level's kind of nice because the bullets are contrasted quite well against that background. And it's awesome when... Oh, see, like, I didn't see those bullets coming backwards at me. Jeez. I mean, it could be one of those things where I just gotta put more time into these widescreen shmups, but I do seem to do way worse at them than I do, you know, something like a vertically scrolling bullet hell. There we go. So many options. So little time. Oh, the prices go up, too. These are kind of expensive now. Firebomb. Oh, I loved Raptor for PC. Got a full playthrough of that on my channel here. We did a live stream a couple years ago. Those projectiles from the rocks look like slices of pizza. I was about to run into them intentionally because they looked tasty. I want some pizza. Oh, ran into that. Ran into a green bullet. Okay, I can't see what's going on, game. Alright, game, you're starting to annoy me now. When I can't see what's going on, I get pissed off. I get real pissed off. I don't like not seeing what's going on. Oh, the 360 version uses polygons? Okay, I need to play that version now. When I do a 360 shmup stream again, I'll fire that up. Hey, Andy! With how hard of a time I gave you, I'm surprised you wanted to give me money. But thank you. Thanks for joining up, man. You get those sweet patch emotes now. With the occasional video game reference as well. I probably should have more gaming characters in there, but people like the patch emotes. And now you get to use the GG too. Characters and most enemies are still 2D, yeah. Oh, speaking of which, Zacho, if I do another 360 shmup stream, I can play Death Smiles. What did I... The enemy cut through it. I can play Death Smiles too. I need to put more time... I feel like I want to just stop playing this game now. I've died so many times. Let's actually do that, because this is just embarrassing. It's like Devil Engine, but I didn't practice this. I practiced this for like 20 to 30 minutes the other day. So Zacho was wondering if there was any dubbing options here. Yeah, languages in... Wait. Doesn't look like there are any dubbing options. I think this is just for text. Because they're already talking in Japanese. Get immediately banned from YouTube. Well, it's not like I didn't like it, Andy. I didn't like the learning process. I just wasn't in the mood for it. I do like the game. I think it's a well-made game. I do have some issues with it still, but... And you know... Yeah, no, it's a good game. I recommend it. Yeah, no voice language options. Oh, that was the same one. Okay. Duh. Okay. Trouble Witches AC arcade. Was this an actual arcade game, Zacho? I assume it was if there's an AC mode in it. Oh yeah, Castle Shikigami 2 is oof. It's some bad voice acting. PC Dojin game, then ported to arcade, then 360 Neo version, now this version. Okay. Word. Oh, look at this! It's 4x3. Can't afford either one. Yeah, it looks like the same artwork, just the windows cropped. Although the level design is different though. Because you don't get to this mini-boss this quickly, I don't think. The mini-boss sure as hell doesn't go down that fast either. You're gonna have to refresh your browser, Andy. It might take it might take a little while for it to show up. If you're on mobile phone, then you'll have, or mobile device, you'll probably have to exit and then restart it. The old arcade artwork is hilariously bad. I want to see that. But yeah, I forgot to mention when we started playing this game, this one was actually gifted to me by Erin Yes over on Twitch. She's on my Steam friends list, and just out of the blue a few weeks back, she had gifted me this game. So I wasn't intending on buying this anytime soon, but you know, because she gifted it to me, I wanted to include it on this stream. And I fired it up too, and it's fun. I do like the game. But now that Zacho's been in here talking about the 360 one, I'm really curious about that one. Still took a hit. Jeez, man. You know what? I don't feel like playing it anymore. We're gonna play a different game. No, not our game mode. How about we Alt F4 mode? Yes. Oh no, I lost signal on my capture card because of doing that. Okay. Yeah, I bought it, I think, right when it came out, Zacho. That was back in the day when, like, I would buy pretty much every shooter right as it released. There you go, Andy. Okay. Well, I mean, at least I got to show the game off. It is a fun game. I do recommend it. You can see I haven't played it a lot. Since I've only played it for 56 minutes, and that's included, you know, today's time is included in that. Any good twin stick shooters since Next Machina? I haven't really followed it, Adam, so yeah, I don't know. I do. I have King of Fighters Sky Stage. Not my favorite, yeah. But I also haven't put a ton of time into it, but Sky Stage always felt really generic to me. Yeah, so it's just one of those games I wasn't really a huge fan of. Alright, we're probably going to suck at this game too, but I want to show this one off. This is a really good game. And what have we got here? Items. Who cares about items in my inventory? Steam? Not this guy. I've really only played this for 5 hours. It feels like I played this game more. Yeah, Next Machina is great. This game was in development for like 10 years. Yeah, I don't know the story behind this one. I really don't. But it's a super high quality game. Alright, so what I'm going to do is just switch over to my 4x3 template. And... it looks like the crop is good. Alright, so we're going to roll with this so you guys can see this game better. But yeah, this is ZeroRanger. It is a very, very good game. I think it costs $12. And it's also, I think, on itch.io. But it is just excellent. I think I'm already configured think I'm already configured, so we'll go ahead and roll with it. This one actually does have Tate mode, which is great. Yeah, so you can rotate it. I'm not going to right now, but so I actually used to play this one in Tate, which is nice. The thread on it for, oh wow, really? That's crazy. It used to be called Final Boss. Oh god, it's in development for that long, huh? Oh, I unlocked white vanilla. Interesting. Just gonna go with green orange. This is the default mode, and got 2 different ship types. Man, I can't remember which one I used to play as. This one has more of a focus shot. This one has more of like a spread shot. Let's go with the focus shot, and we'll just start. I'm probably gonna do absolutely horribly. I could probably raise the volume back just a little bit. So many different like secrets and stuff like that in this game. Like hitting that gold bird for some bonus points. Let me know if the game audio is too loud. I think it'll probably be fine. Yeah, you get a score multiplier up in the top right hand portion of the screen. I am not good at keeping my multiplier alive. Again, this is another one I'm definitely not an expert at. But it's good just to show off this game. I think this is my first time showing it off on YouTube. Ooh. I have VSync turned off, actually. So this boss is inspired by Gradius. It's a throwback to Gradius. The mini-boss of the next level is inspired by R-Type. Game audio is a bit louder. It's still louder than this. It's good in your opinion? Okay. Let me tap it down just a couple dB just to make it better. There we go. Just want to get it just right. I don't want it to be too loud for some people. Everyone's audio setup's different. There we go. Alright, so now you get to pick from a variety of power-ups. I'm going to go with the spread here. It's kind of like Radiant Silvergun. You'll just press a different button to use that attack. And this level right here in particular is where the Radiant Silvergun elements really start, you know, showing their heads. Or whatever. I can't talk right now, don't mind me. Oh man, this game is so good. One of those games that's definitely a memorizer, though. A lot of this stuff will catch you off guard in your first playthrough. And honestly, it's probably going to catch me off guard right now, because I haven't played in quite a while. Like that right there. Oh, this is a problem. Okay. I got an extra life. Alright, this mini-boss. It's basically the R-type ship. As you hit its pod, it'll actually charge up. It's almost dead. There we go. Now we're moving from right to left. Yeah, welcome back to Sun. Yeah, again, we're playing ZeroRanger. I didn't play that much of Trouble Witches. I kind of want to, I don't know. Had some issues with it. Wasn't really in the mood after we did our first run. First partial run. Took another hit. Basically lost a life. But it's still a fun game. I do recommend Trouble Witches. Take some time to get used to. Oh, jeez, man. Yeah, I am super out of practice in this game. It's still better than I am at Devil Engine, though. It is not. It's only 360 and an Xbox One. Well, and Saturn, of course. I know someone's gonna be like, don't think of Saturn. Well, yeah. We all know that already. How? But often, it's also an arcade game. Well, yeah, we know that too. Thanks. Oh, God, man. I am doing terribly right now. I was feeling pretty good after the first level, but, yeah. Alright, what do we got here? Don't remember which one I like. I guess we'll roll with this. Danmaku Unlimited 3? I don't have it. Actually, I might have I know, actually, I think I do have it. Actually, I might not. It's also a name. This is not the attack I wanted. Oh well. Yeah, I actually got really annoyed at Danmaku Unlimited, I think, 2, because it doesn't support my joystick. And so I was like, you know what, screw this game. Plenty of other shooters to play. It's not even that great of a game anyway. Well, I don't know. I didn't like it that much. I played it with keyboard for a while. Yeah, so I'm a little reluctant to give Part 3 a try. I don't know, maybe sometime down the road. Yeah, so having a very particular weapon loadout is, you know, beneficial in this game. But I've got the loadout that I don't want. Oh, God. Yeah, it lays these mines. Forgot about that. It's gonna do it again. Ikaruga's a tough one, man. It's disorienting. You know, I've said it multiple times on my streams over the years, but it's a game I have to relearn every time I go back to play it. I love the game, but I don't want to have to relearn it every time I play it, so I play other shooters instead. A few months back, I was working on it again. I wanted to try to get back to be able to 1 credit clear it. I would love to get a 1 credit clear on video. Whoa there. Whoa there. This is tense. Crap. Took another hit. Basically ego. I have to take classes every time I want to play the game. Guns, this is ZeroRanger. Alright, so we got the drill or the sword. I'm going with the drill. I mean, dude, Adam, you can get me to tell people how good Radiant Silvergun is. It's my favorite shmup, period. If I had to rank my favorite shmups from top to bottom, Radiant Silvergun would be at the very, very top. Yeah, the drill is really good. Alright, see you, Red. Ooh, took a hit. And another hit, because I'm not paying attention. Gotta bring in the hipsters. Oh, died. Oh, Eschatos. I need to put more time into that game, man. And that's game over.
Please continue.
Sure.
8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3.
Whatever your favorite is, Dasan, it's wrong.
1.
Oh, I meant... crap. Well, that's ZeroRanger. I meant to continue, but I hit the wrong button. I actually don't have it on 360. I want it on 360. I have it on Steam. Yeah, it's another one of those games where you have to know what's coming up, otherwise you can't just, you know, twitch your way through the game. So... if you guys want, I could show off Eschatos if you want. It's fun. It's good. Let me it's cat feeding time actually. It's 7 p.m. My cat's in here bugging me. So let me go feed my kitty. I'll be back in a minute and then I'll switch games. Oh yeah, that's actually a good point, Adam. I could play Judgement Silversword as well. That's actually really cool. You have a copy of the 360 version? I mean, if you don't want it. Well, I can't really buy it right now. Because I'm a dumbass with money. Let's see. Okay. So you guys wanted to see Eschatos. Yeah, the WonderSwan games are cheap too, so it kind of makes sense for them to be standalone. I mean, all of them were actually standalone on Steam, I thought. You could buy them all separately, I believe, if you want. Or buy them as a bundle. I don't remember. Alright, Eschatos is up here. Yeah, I do have Don Mako Unlimited 3. It's right here. But we're not going to play it. Eschatos. Eschatos sounds like a sounds like a prescription of some kind that you'd see on TV in the middle of the night. Not a prescription. Well, I guess technically. Shouldn't have touched it on another computer. Pretty sure I've only played it on this machine. Oh, that's right, I was playing in Tate. We're gonna have to fix that. Yeah, I've only played this game a couple times, not a lot. So we're just gonna probably do like a one quick credit, and it's like the Silversword games, where I have to rotate my head. There we go. It's the kind of game where it's kind of like, I don't know what to call it. It's not really Caravan. It's just like different enemy patterns just kind of come in waves, and it's just one wave after another. Okay. So with that, I think I can actually go back to my 4x3 template. And we'll do normal. Advanced. Time attack. Original. We'll do original. Yeah. Ask your doctor if Eschatos is right for you. Yeah. Oh man, but yeah, it's a good simple fun actually. I love the music too. Classic arcade style soundtrack. You can also absorb bullets, but it uses up a meter. It looks like your meter actually recharges. It is a little laggy because I do have VSync turned on. I probably should turn it off, but whatever. So we have speed settings. Any of you guys out there, like Adam or Zacho, if you guys have any tips or know of any scoring strategies or whatever, I'm all ears. I might not apply them, but I'm interested to know. Uh-oh. Oh, that's an extra life. Shoot the weak point. Shoot the core. Shoot it in the eye. Gradius reference. Yeah, so you notice that you can only go so far to the left or right. Kind of like Ray Storm or Sylphid on Sega CD. Ray Crisis. Xevious 3D plus G. Oh, that's super common, Andy. It's one of the funniest things about advertisements like that. Might make your wiener a little bit longer, but you might also have a heart attack in the process. Or your liver's gonna fail, or like your gut's gonna implode. Yeah, maybe I'll just live without this. Cool, Mario. An extra life. Yeah, I like how this game looks. You know, when this first came out on 360, I really was not interested. Like, looking at screenshots, it didn't really appeal to me. But playing it probably in a higher resolution here on PC, seeing all, like, the slight bullet graphical effects, like, the colors just kind of pop. Everything animates really smooth. I love the viewpoint changes. The camera is constantly changing angles. It's nice. It's very appealing to me. You know, it's not nothing. No polygon in this game is complex, from what I can tell. But it's, you know, again, to me, it's so pleasing to my eyes. Oh! Seriously? Again? Really? Yeah, the soundtrack is great. It's very Mega Drive style. Oh my god, really? Well, we're not gonna get much farther at this rate. Jeez. Hey, Tidal lasers! When you kill 100% of enemies in a wave, your multiplier goes up. Okay, nice. Oh, I remember getting here last time I played this. Last time I played this was probably back in like January. I was still on night shift at the time, and I remember working from home for a night and just recording a bunch of gameplay videos, and this was one of them. I did a quick 1 credit on it. I think it's not really quick. It was probably like a 15-minute session. For some shmups, that's actually a decent amount of time. Extra life. What is that witch all about? You know about that, Zacho? Of course you do. You know everything. Knowing's half the battle. G.I. Joe! I'm not looking forward to Let's Playing that piece of crap game on NES! Yeah! Never gonna let myself live that one down. A real American 8-bit hero. Taking one for the team, Austin. Uh-oh. That was really hard to see what was going on there. Giant birthday candles in space. Oh, the witch was one of the Wonder Witches. Okay. There you go. Yeah, that's one of the problems with having constantly rotating camera angles and things like that in polygonal shooters like this. You gotta do it just right. If you don't, it's things can be very difficult to see. And that's not good. Not good. Eschatos. Oh, I just quit the entire game apparently. Well, so much for showing off other modes. Not that it really matters. So, we'll do Judgement Silversword Resurrection. This is really awesome. You guys will like this. think it's having trouble syncing because my Wi-Fi connection is probably taking a crap. Looks like a Dreamcast game. A little bit, Greg. Alright, we have to unrotate this. Okay. Alright, so I'm not going to go into the history of these games, but these were originally super late release WonderSwan games that I think were the result of some kind of programming contest. And they've been updated and released for more modern systems like Steam. And so yeah, they're really cool. I wish I could play them on an actual WonderSwan. Let's see. Oh, the 360 Eschatos includes these? Oh, I didn't know that. I thought these were included with Shooting Love 20XX or whatever. Wait, what all comes on Shooting Love 20XX? I guess that's probably unrelated. I always thought that was related to Eschatos. Ask your doctor if Eschatos is right for you. I love it. I love it. Oh, that has the SHMUPS skills test. Okay. Yeah, and the Zeals games. Yeah, I knew that. 12 Zeal or 12 Stag, Tri-Zeal. It's got one more, right? Yeah, I could probably raise the volume on this one a little bit. As usual, let me know if it's too loud, but I think it'll probably be fine. Alright, let's get into it. Alright, so you got a spread shot, and you got a main shot. And you got bullet absorption, sort of. But I don't think your bullet meter charges back up, or absorption meter charges back up. You can already see how Eschatos is a lot like this game. Same kind of format, quick waves. But yeah, the game was really impressive for WonderSwan. That was one of its key selling points. Oh, you mean like this, Sacco? That's hard in my hands. I hate getting old. Uh-oh. Hey, Mark. So it's not too hard to start. Right as I say that, I die. But it gets pretty damn hard later on, as you guys will see. extra life. God damn it. Alright guys, I'm terrible at shmups. We're just gonna go play some Doom now. Something I'm actually good at. For the 3rd week in a row. Oh, okay. Still got it. It is, actually. Especially some of the Doom mods I play. Where there's like 5,000 enemies in a level and hundreds of projectiles coming at you at a time. Fun stuff. Hey, Grinch. You know, I gotta be using my bullet absorption. I'm not doing that. Tydo lasers. Have some Tydo lasers to go with your Eschatos. Please consult your doctor before taking Tydo lasers. Are you serious, Leo? Someone listed it? God damn it. That sucks. But I don't want 275 for it. I want 300. Because I'm including shipping. Is his with shipping included? Or is he asking for shipping on top? And where's he located? Who is it, just out of curiosity? Yeah, I actually took the photos of it today. Along with my Mega SG. Shit. Give me that one up. Thank you. The global pandemic's been like me, it's been like everyone else, it's been treating me like crap. I don't think anyone's enjoying this. Well, I mean, I'm on Atari Age all the time, Adam. And there are a bunch of guys that steal stuff repeatedly. I'm curious if it's one of the guys I'm thinking of. $300 shipped is what he said. Is his jail broken? Is his jail broken? With an SD card? Wink wink, nudge nudge. Wow, that sucked. Oh, okay, had another life. Good. Oh, yeah, no, I'll definitely list it for 300 then. Okay, cool. It's not you selling a Super NT. Yeah, I'm looking to sell my Super NT and my Mega SG because for one, I already have real hardware, or the original hardware, but two, I'm gonna buy a Mister, and selling both of those will cover the cost of a fully loaded Mister. Can't say you're enjoying it yourself. You're essential, which means mandatory overtime every day. Coronial. Nice, Grinch. Yeah, that was pathetic. You can see how my high score is much better. Oops, there it is. But again, I haven't played a lot of these games in a long time, so it's not like I've practiced for this stream. I did practice 10 Until, and I did practice Double Engine, which, yeah, that practice didn't pay off. What a waste of time. I would have been better off going into that game blind with how bad I did. But, you know, whatever. Yeah, let me actually exit Steam real quick. There's something going on with my Wi-Fi right now. So, my Wi-Fi is connected, but yeah, it's trying to do cloud sync and it can't do it. So, disconnect. Disconnect. Kai Atsushi. Yeah, that's got to be like a new user or something. If I was on Atari Age and looking for a Super NT, I would not trust that guy. I would not buy from him. I never buy from anyone that has low post counts like that. Steam is down. What? What's going on, Red ZeroRanger? This could be a big problem. If Steam's down and I can't get back into it, how am I going to play these games? Well, I guess I can go back into widescreen mode here. Tentacle shooter. Tenta shooter. Okay, I'm not in Steam. I mean, Steam should still load. You can still run it in offline mode. I don't know why I'm concerned. Quake 1 and 2 are $1.49. Very nice. Wow, that sucks. Steam is effed. Man. That really sucks. I mean, we can still play our games. It's not a big deal. Let's go back in the Judgement Silversword, and so we can do the alternate version. It's just out of Steam. Okay. I am actually practicing for NES Let's Plays, by the way. I recorded Shatterhand last week. Currently available to YouTube channel members and Patreon backers. And then I'm going to be recording G.I. Joe tomorrow. Screw that game, by the way. Not the first time I've said that today. Probably won't be the last. Yeah, I just realized the whole bullet absorption thing isn't actually bullet absorption. It just slows them down. Oh! I shot the extra life. Yeah, I don't think you could shoot the extra life in the original Judgement Silversword. I missed another one up, I think. And I did it again. Oh! I did it again. Yeah, they don't actually give you extra lives. It's misleading. It's like a bonus stage almost. Yeah, I see what you mean, Zacho. There are definitely some different gimmicks here. Clear rank? D. A office. D for doofus. I think I remember getting completely wrecked at one of the later patterns in this game. Times 100. Looks like it makes a special sound when you get a times 100. That's satisfying. I love it. Hey, Crestline. Oh yeah, I remember this. Oh, I missed it. Damn it, man. I didn't think it was going to fly down the screen that far. I was not expecting those to fly down so quickly. It's a learning experience, that's for sure. Wow, your hitbox is actually kind of big in this game, it seems. Jeez, man, come on. Enemies seem more tanky. Oh, jeez, that was my fault. Enemies seem to tank more than they do in the first game. I'd say between the first and the second game, I think the second game is harder. I haven't. I knew that he worked on SHMUPS, but I never looked into what he actually did. I'll have to check it out. Sorry, I was looking at chat. I just ran right into all those bullets. Hagani is hard. I don't know. I've heard mixed things about Hagani's difficulty. Some people think it's stupid difficult, but others are like, eh, it's not bad at all. So I'm gonna try to. I want to try to play through that sometime soon. Cause I've only played like the first 2 levels. Well, okay. Ah. Yeah, Zach, I mean, that's how a lot of those games are, though. Like, you have to know kind of weird tricks. Dude, Ninja Gaiden's the exact same way. Like, near the end of the game, if you don't know to stop and, like, despawn one of the Hammer Brothers in Ninja Gaiden, like, you're probably going to die unless you just magically have the spin slash, you know? Like, there's a lot of jank in you know, some of those action games where you have to know specific tricks. And it's just how you got to roll with those games, you know? Let's see. I guess I have to hit escape to go back. No, Patchouli, you already got fed. You're gonna be a fat girl if I feed you more. Alright, what else do we have here? 3 hours and 47 minutes. Trying to play something I'm actually familiar with, where I might actually be able to play decently. Which is like none of these. Raiden 5, which I've already done multiple playthroughs of. That's pretty much it. Raiden Legacy is so bad I don't even have it installed. Don't even have it installed. Nope, no Crimson Clover. That game is, I'm not a huge fan of that one either. Everyone raves about it. I think it's kind of too crazy for its own good. I don't know. Maybe one of these days I'll dedicate more time to it, but it's just freaking balls to the wall right from the very beginning. I like shooters that like ease you into the, you know, it's like I like a smooth difficulty ramp. Jetbuster, yeah. I do have Raiden 4 on here. Okay. 12 Zeo, I played on my PS2 shmup stream. I did 12 stag there. Hey, Jeff. Let's see. A lot of these I actually haven't really put any time into, like Vector Strain, Wolf Flame, Witchbot, Xmas Shooting, Xenodynar, Xeno Hell, Tohu, Fantasia, VULKAISER, Superstar Path, Super Killer Hornet. I have barely played any of these. Stormwind, Steel Empire. I could play Steel Empire actually. I could probably get a 1cc on that pretty easily. Patchouli, would you? All right, you gotta go, girl. You gotta go. You're distracting me. Go, Patchouli, go. My cat just wants all sorts of attention right now. I haven't played Shoot 1 Up in a long time, man. I had this on 360 and it was actually pretty fun. Cetasius is one I've always wanted to put time into. Looks like a cool classic style side scroller. Shikhondo is actually pretty fun. I actually like that more than I thought I would for the price. Let's do a quick round of Mushihimesama. How about that? Because I like Mushihimesama a lot. Cetasius is tough. Super Patchouli is Gaiden 4. VULKAISER or any other Astroport game should be good. Oh, okay. Don't MU. Yeah, I bought Raiden Legacy for $1 and I still regretted it. I still regretted my purchase. It was bad. Probably gonna have to turn this down a little bit. Actually, I might not have to turn it down. Okay. Oops. Hit the back key, apparently. Oh, no, that was right. Did I seriously stretch out the image? This doesn't look right at all. This is weird. Okay. I love this game. It's one of my favorites. It actually is one I wasn't really that interested in, and then I picked it up on PS2, and then I picked it up on Steam, and then over the years it's grown into one of my favorites. I actually got a 1cc on this one, which isn't super impressive. It's not seen as like one of the harder cave shmups. It's seen as one of the easier ones. But lots of fast bullets in this game. Lots of fast bullets. So, all right, here we go. No, Patchy. Stop it. Boo! God, my cat just keeps coming in, bugging me. But I have to leave the game room door open because it's hot as hell in here. I even started cranking the AC like 5 hours early. And it's still hot. VULKAISER and Gigantic Army are pretty easy in their default difficulties. Well, maybe I should try that. Really? Huh. I might actually try that afterwards, Zako. Yeah, pretty simple game. It's basically just shoot, hold down the fire button for a focus shot, and then bombs. That's it. Scoring in this is mostly about survival and not dying, because all your lives are calculated as humongous points at the end of the game. One of the reasons I like the game is it's good and simple. You don't need a super deep scoring system for a shmup to be fun. Yeah, I do have VSync turned off on this one. Makes the game feel more responsive. So if you see screen tearing, that's why. Doesn't bother me. I haven't played this one in a while either, but I should probably do a little bit better because I have played it a lot over the years. It's kind of like Eschatos, where if like I don't revisit it in a while, I don't have to really relearn the game. It's just kind of ingrained into my muscle memory. Practice still goes a long way if I'm trying to do like a really good run, try to get a 1cc. I don't know, I'll probably still die multiple times a couple levels in. Uh-oh. Little popcorn enemies chasing me down. That doesn't usually happen. I was adjusting my monitor. Yeah, I heard about the auto-fire exploits. I don't know how that works exactly. I don't mess around with that, but I should probably look into it at the very least. What is everything having connection problems today? Steam, YouTube. I wonder if Twitch is having any issues. Then again, when is Twitch not having issues? You know what's funny? I kind of want to play some more 10 until. We got that 1cc on it. That was pretty fun. Oh my god, really? That was bullshit. Pardon my French. I'm getting pretty good at this French thing. Yeah, so stage 3 in this game is where things start to get really difficult. These first 2 levels are not too bad. And for this first, or second boss, sorry, I like to go for his arms on the outside first. Kind of like that. I do need to adjust my monitor again, though. It's like veering off to the right a little bit. That's throwing me off. I have this thing where I have to have my joystick has to be like perfectly even with my screen, and if it's not, it screws with me. You can see how the bullets are pretty fast in this game. Alright, can I scoot it over this way? Alright, that's better. Gelato fire. Gelato. I can go for some of that right now. Yeah, that was close. You notice that I also have sort of Gradius style option pods behind me. That's actually really important on this stage. Alright, I want to kind of wait for that bomb to come down below. I don't want to rush for it. That's not good. Alright, I always have to bomb right here. It's a tough part. Even harder on a range mode. I'm just gonna do it. Play it safe. There we go. So you want to kill its arms first, and then when you kill the center, you'll spawn an extra life. Nice. Oh my god. Oh, jeez. Oh. Whew. What are some of the good, decent gelato brands, Jeff? I don't buy really ice cream or gelato or anything like that much these days, but you're tempting me now. This is a great level. Very, very challenging though. I love the music. Alright, these guys are tough. You want to hit their heads, but you also want to hit their body too. And you don't want to run into their heads or tails. One thing that's nice about them is that they'll actually clear out bullets on the screen when you fully destroy them. But the trick is, not the trick, but what's tricky about them is that they'll spawn in multiples at a time, so it's really tough to deal with. Like right here. Only have one bomb left. Alright, another bomb. Sinomora. Oh, that game. I still need to put some time into it. Every time I try, I'm like, this game sucks. And I turn it off. I play something else. I don't play for more than like 2 minutes. I mean, I can't knock the game too much because it has introduced people into the genre. You know, it's at least good for that. Talenti is pretty good. Any shmups have 144 hertz? I have no idea. Talenti. The sea salt caramel and the raspberry parfait. Oh, okay. Let's see if we have that over here. Is Sinamora actually an easy game? Oh, that was close. A little too close for comfort. I've got parfait. Parfait gelato on my mind now. Oh, that's not good. Actually, it's fine. Those are some shiesty dodges. I'm not killing these things fast enough. I have no bombs. That's good. It's better to die with no bombs than to die with bombs. Dying with bombs always sucks. Because you don't really get rewarded for keeping your bombs. Not much, anyway. You get rewarded for lives, so staying alive is very important for score. Remember when SHMUPS had really awesome graphics? God, man. I miss those days when SHMUPS weren't just about gameplay, they were about the whole package. But it's like you just can't do it these days because the games just don't sell, and it's so disappointing. Yep, dead. That was actually... Well... Never mind. Damn it! Alright, I have to cheese the boss because I just don't know his patterns that great. And this should unlock the true final boss? Or is that just a range mode? I think it's a range mode. It's a range mode, okay. Well, we just 1CC'd the game. Whee! Got a 1 credit clear! Gotcha, this is Mushihimesama. Well, first, I mean, they'd have to port the game to modern platforms, Andy. It's still a PS2 exclusive. And one that's like 15 years old at that. So, probably not going to happen. So I would stop wishing. Use your wishes on something else. Not that, you know, wishes will make anything come true. But wish for something else. What's going on, Boston Birth? I love this game. It's so good. No. Patchouli's back in here meowing at me. No, they're not. Sega owns them. I mean, they owned all... They don't own... Well... They pretty much own all of Technosoft's properties. Yeah, Sega acquired them. Yeah, exactly, Leo. That's a good way to put it. They're not going to save my scores because Steam's offline. Actually, I might still add to it. I don't know. We'll see. We shall see. It's today. There we go. Oh, that's Maniac. Okay, how about normal? Wow, okay. Did I really get a 1cc and only have like 9 mil? Wow. Well, for me, that was actually what we just did there was actually a decent run. Yeah, that was pretty cool. Yeah, there is a range mode, version 1.5. Different scoring systems and whatnot. A range mode has tons more bullets. Although, normal does have Maniac and Ultra and whatnot. So, yeah. So Zako was saying, have you ever re-looked at Cave's pre-rendered era games like this? The graphics are actually quite horrifying on further inspection. It depends. Well, so Zako, I don't know if you've played them on a CRT. Like on a CRT, I think they look great, you know. But yeah, you know, you blow them up, you know, to a flat screen, modern LCD, and they look kind of bad. But what I really like about it is like the animation is usually really good. It's super smooth and fluid, especially like Mushihimesama and Eschatos. Like when I saw Eschatos for the first time, I was blown away by like some of the animations in it. You know, for a long time with SHMUPS, there was this like consistent like advancement in not just gameplay quality, but like you know, visual quality and audio quality and things like that. People aren't really able to push that envelope anymore because like SHMUPS just don't sell. So Zaka was saying VULKAISER, gigantic army. Okay. I haven't played Revolver 360. Even though I own it. Where is it? I don't even know if this is going to use my arcade stick, so let's cross our fingers here. Always go full screen. What have I just gotten myself into? I don't know if I trust this. Uh-oh. Yeah, Andy says the guy that likes Devil Engine. Psh. I'm just kidding. Astroport quality. Who is Astroport? What the hell? Did you just kick me right into the game? It just kicked me right into the game. What the hell? And Escape just quits. It just quits. Oh, that's why. How do you select the difficulties? Oh, this is difficulty select. Never mind. Okay. I see. I haven't played Geppy X. It's a Dojin group? Oh, I didn't know that. Okay. Zako said this is a pretty easy clear, so... Needle Kaiser. You can destroy the buildings and everything. Is there any reason to not just hold down the fire button? The big red button. It's for using a bomb. Really? They were Dezemon games. No way. Look at all these achievements. Achievements for nothing. Thanks for blocking like a quarter of my screen. Achievement. Combine. Is it on the way? If somebody knows, definitely post something in the chat. It's not on Wii? Okay. VULKAISER Permanente. I mean, it is actually pretty fun. It's dumb fun. Get out of my screen, achievements! Okay, that's fine. The level was over. I was like, dude, I can't see the screen at all. Oh, man. I'm nailing all these achievements. Super fast. Episode 2, The Darkness in the Sky. Take it with Eschatos for the ultimate experience. Tatsunoko versus DeviantArt. How dare you, Earth scum? Uh-oh. I died. Actually, no. Well, I guess I technically died. I guess it might just be a shield bar. Combine. I'm gonna assume there's no way to turn off the graphical filter. Feels like there's a sort of a soft filter on everything. It's not as egregious as some other games, but it's definitely there. I just realized your charge has to cool down. Sort of. Yeah, by the way, guys, I don't think I paid very much for this game. Probably under $5. Space tuna sashimi. It's a Darius 2 reference. Yeah, I might have done the same thing, Big Zacko. Alrighty then. Armed 7. I think I might have Armed 7. I'll check that after this. Oh yeah! Poverty ZeroRanger. Oh, total poverty. Doesn't even absorb bullets. I doubt this game was in development for 10 years. Oh man, Omega 5 is great. I love that game. Did a Let's Play of that one a few years ago. People are like, this game looks awesome. I've never seen it before. It's like, you guys missed out back in the day. It's a great game. You can still buy it brand new. It's like, I think it's like $8 or $10. It might still be $7, like $6.99 or $7.99. Oh, I can... Oh, nice. That's actually kind of cool. Well, you don't need a drive tray for Omega 5. It's a download game. It's about as old as ZeroRanger. It's another hit. There's obviously some kind of multiplier system going on. Adam, I guess you don't have an Xbox One, huh? Because Omega 5 is one of those backwards compatible games. It's one reason why I wanted to recommend it to people, because it's like, dude, you can still buy it in the shop, and you can even play it on Xbox One. Never got one. Yeah, a lot of the 360 shooters are backwards compatible, and a lot of like the Sega arcade games and stuff like that. Achievement, I want to believe. X-Files reference. Wow. What do you think was bad about Omega 5, Adam? I thought everything about that game was awesome. It won't play Futari. Yeah, Futari is weird, man. My 360 sometimes won't read my Futari disc. And it's just that game. It's gotta be some kind of print issue with Futari. Actually, I want to say it happened once with Muchi Muchi Pork as well. Combine. Spread shot. Anti-weeb. Muchi Muchi Pork is definitely the, you know, more weeb of the two. Zacho, any idea how many levels are in this game? I wonder how far we are into the game. Combine. Thunder Kaiser. Permanente. That one's for Jeff. Weeb fit. I have a feeling a weeb fit would involve something pretty lewd that's not appropriate for this stream. It's actually kind of grossing me out thinking of it. Think happier thoughts, Austin. Happier thoughts. Never buy bootlegs. It was, Leo. It was like 2008? I think like the beginning of 2008. It's still pretty visually impressive, too. Yeah, it's like Forgotten Worlds, twin stick. But it looks great, it plays really smooth, and it's got a lot of replay value. Good score attack mode, extra characters, stuff like that. Combine. Drill Kaiser Permanente. Your friend just made fun of the game a lot? Or your friend was dumb? Yeah, there's some people that are like that. They just kind of like knock games just because that's what they do. I don't know. I'm not really like that. I can be a smartass sometimes on YouTube, but in reality, I don't really. In a lot of cases, I don't really mean it. It's usually just a gateway to giving Andy a hard time, and that's worth it. Even if it's not how I really feel. Oh boy, Aegis Wing. That one brings back memories. I'm taking a bunch of hits. Combine. Rocket Kaiser Permanente. Robo Warship Kongoger. Oh. Yeah, Omega 5's got, I don't know, I think the level design's really good, and the it's got a lot of clever boss fights. It's not overly challenging, which is one thing I enjoy about it. Once you get a groove down, it's a pretty smooth playthrough. It feels really good. And it's short too. It's like 20 minutes long, no joke. So it doesn't take a long time to learn. I knew a couple people that liked Earthbound. But yeah, I didn't know a lot of people that played it. Austin the gaming optimist. Optimist. Space creatures now. Hell yeah. Look at that art. What? What? I was not expecting that. It's his final episode. We're inside its belly. This is not something you see every day in games, guys. The Earth just got swallowed. VULKAISER Permanente. This game is so goofy, it's great. Thanks for recommending this one, Sako. This is cracking me up. Yeah, and you're right, it's not that hard either. But I still have to pay attention. Like, I can't just be sloppy. I have to actually dodge. Wait, there's some flying knight dude in the stomach. Oh, it's like a demon or something, I think. Looks like it. I don't know if I bought Witchbot Meglilo yet. I have it on my wish list, I think. Oops. Man, I'm taking a lot of hits. Focus, Austin. Damn, there's a lot of stuff going on in this level. VULKAISER Permanente. That joke was old, like 3 jokes ago. I just now realized the bosses have health bar. Oh no! I thought I was just gonna like storm right through it and 1cc it. Wow, that was... Whew, that was a game. That was something, alright. Okay. Astroport, man. Yeah, let's see. I don't think I have it. Oh no, I do have it. Uh-oh. This isn't... Hey, it's the horned chick from the other game we just played. Or was it a dude? I don't know. Whatever it was horned. Should I? Or... The other one was in the A's. It was... Arm 7. I think I actually just recently bought Arm 7 too. I don't think I've owned it very long. Which one do you guys want to see? Do you want to see Armed 7 or do you want to see Witchbot Meglilo? Something tells me ARM 7 is going to be a much higher quality game. But Witchbot might be entertaining. Might be more entertaining. One vote for 7. Oh, man. Andy is back. ARM 7 is basically more of what I just played? Really? Ugh. Choices, choices. So part of the idea was to show off good Steam shmups, but you know we're kind of going down a dark rabbit hole right now. So let's go for it. Go full screen, yes. I'd love to go full screen. $1977. Oh, geez. Oh no, it's actually directly linked to the game we just played. Oh no. Oh man. The Astroport cinematic universe. Okay, it's actually a configuration screen. I'm gonna assume everything's just fine on default. It's recognizing my stick just like the other game. Oh, that music! Whoa, what's going on here? Holy crap, it's a vertical shooter! And you were right about that warp mechanic. Oh, I see. Well, mechanically, I'd say this one's more interesting. Artwork is something to behold. It's interesting, Zako. It actually is kind of interesting. Yeah, Andy, you actually told me about that one a couple days ago. I don't know. I looked at it and I was like, I did add it to my wish list though. So maybe I'll buy it eventually. The cat's winking. Wow. Ow. I mean, the gameplay is actually pretty fun in this one, I will say. It's actually better than it looks. It's still dumb, but yeah. Ow. Okay, now they're really forcing me to use the mechanic. I wonder if there's a way to get rid of your pods. Actually, this is a pretty good setup. Look at this. I have not played the Super Famicom Cotton, no. I want to try it. I mean, do you really need a fan translation for a shmup? I mean, it's not like an RPG. Oh my god. Should probably use my warp mechanic. My glasses, my glasses. This game is so goofy. The story I got is usually a piss take anyway. Yeah, I actually played Cotton on the PC Engine CD for the first time a couple months ago, and I was like, wow, this is actually really fun. I wish I had played it sooner. Which one did I play on stream, Zacho, on Saturn? Was it Cotton 2 or was it Cotton Boomerang? I think one of them didn't work for me. I think Zacho was there when I played the Saturn one as well. Or one of the Saturn ones. It was Cotton 2? Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Man, I can't wait for a Saturn ODE so I can try to play some of these games that don't work. Panzer Dragoon 2 is one of them. Teacher Fatality? What the freaking hell? Ugh. This game is so goofy. The gameplay is actually pretty solid, though. Yeah, gameplay-wise, it's definitely better than VULKAISER. Might even be a rank involved. I don't know. This is, well, never mind. I was gonna say his lasers slowed down after I die, but it looks like that's just how it works. Tough. Hey bird, why don't you do anything? Derpy bird. Man, another miss. Oh, I did not want that. Oh! That came out kind of fast. Yeah, they should have a whole bundle by Astroport. You can put that on your wish list and just wait for it to go on sale. Which bot Meglilo? Or Meglilo? It's Meglilo. Audience fatality. I have no shields. No, now I do. Great, I screwed up my weapons. Some radiant silver gun lasers. Well, you gotta position these missiles just right. Ah. Holy crap! Holy crap. I hope I don't get copyright claim for this crap. No shield bonus. Uh-oh. Did you see my tweet about that? They copyright claimed me for Tekken. For a music track for Kakudo Chojin on Xbox. And they didn't claim me for audio content. They claimed me for visual content. And the entire video, because it's just a music track, is a thumbnail of Kakudo Chojin's box art. Like, how do you screw that one up? It's from my side game music channel. I had to post about it earlier. It's like, what the hell? I'm not gonna counter the claim because it's like, I'm uploading game music. I kind of expect to get copyright claims. I don't expect to get those kinds of claims, though. So Namco's making free money off every play. It did, Jeff, yeah. They did actually fix it. Oops. Which is why the game's not as rare as you would expect. After it got recalled, everyone was like buying up copies because they thought it was just gonna, you know, go up in price like crazy. And it started to go up in price shortly after. But then Microsoft had released a fixed copy of it. I don't think they released the fixed version in huge numbers, but it exists. Wow, game over. I don't want to save a replay of that. Astroport, you guys are funny. All right. Well, you know what? You know, we're 5 hours in. I should probably end the stream. Actually, you know what? I will play Steel Empire, and then we'll end the stream. This is a cool game. I like it. Played through this on my Genesis shmup stream several years ago. And this is basically just a remake of that game. Same difficulty curve and everything. It's got a few ports. GBA, PC. It was on some other computer platforms back in the day, right? What am I, some sort of quitter? Are you some sort of, freaking, I can't come up with the word right now. You showed up late, man. I worked all day and I just streamed for 5 hours on top of that. It's been a loaded day. It's just visually different and sound-wise it's a little bit different, but it's basically just a remake of that game. You lollygagger office, showing up late, expecting me to stay just for you. We're kind of at like diminishing returns right now anyway. Our viewership's just going down and down and down. So there is a point where it's like, should I keep going? Is it worth it? You know? It is fun chatting with you guys though. I would like to keep going. But yeah, it's been 5 hours. So... yeah, that sounds kind of weird, Office. Alright. Actually... oh, I was gonna say, did they have a, sound option for the Mega Drive version? Alright. So, we're just gonna do a normal mode playthrough. It's not very difficult. This is true, Big Zacko. This is true. I do have tasty beverages, but I feel like I shouldn't drink them tonight. We're gonna go with the Zeppelin. Yes. Good rock. You'll need it. Yeah, so you can shoot left and right. And then you can bomb. And that's basically the whole game. Yeah, one thing I like about this version is it's got the same difficulty level as the Genesis game. The Game Boy Advance version is like stupid hard. So this is kind of like a, you know, it's a pretty chill playthrough. Oh yeah, it's got the screen crunch alright. Yep. It's nice and colorful though. I like how it looks. This might even use the same sprites for all I know. One thing about this version is it does have like this nasty filter on everything, so that's a big downside. But it's still a good game. Still plays well. It's actually pretty cool playing this with an arcade stick as well. Although I can technically play Genesis SHMUPS with an arcade stick, a modern arcade stick, because I got a Brook adapter that'll convert it to a Genesis. Oh, okay. That was kind of fast. Yeah, it gets a little choppy too. It's kind of weird. It seems like it's poorly optimized. This game should not be stressing this PC. I mean, especially after all the stuff we just played. I don't remember if we got our health back.
Good rock.
Good rock. Yeah, you did. Yeah, this is gonna be our last game. It's getting kind of late for me. Oh, it took another hit. Lots of anime girls. Unexpectedly. I wasn't planning on it. It just kind of happened. Made offices night. Scared off most of my other viewers though. I appreciate you watching, Renan. I'm glad you enjoyed it. Oh, I took a hit. Come on. Alright, speed section. It's all your fault, Annie. Jeez. Whoa, that chop is real. Ugh. They keep just dashing right towards me. I'm trying to save my bombs because they'll be more useful later on in the game. Whoa! Some kind of bug flying around my room. It just went right past my head. Awkward! Let's skip through that. I get some points back for bombs.
Good rock.
Good rock. So we're still 4 lives. We haven't died yet. Man, I want some gelato now. Thanks, Jeff. I think I'm gonna hit up the grocery store after I'm done here. Grab a couple things. Maybe one of those things will be gelato. Gelato Anarchy. Hey, Darren. Yes, Steel Empire. The PC version. Yeah, Jeff, thanks for that, man. Thank you very much. Oh, took another hit. Oh, there's a 1-up. I want that 1-up. It's gone. Totally gone. Although a health refill's good too. What I like about the Zeppelin is you can point blank with its grenades and do a lot more damage. Pretty sure it shoots them higher in the Genesis version. Making good progress. Making good progress. We actually have to fight that boss again later. Kind of like a palette swapped version. I will switch over, but... no, let's not switch over. I'm going to stick with the Zeppelin.
Good rock.
Good rock. I don't trust myself with the other plane. It's weaker. Ah. I don't know if I'm invincible if I use a bomb. Hey, Game Eagle. How are you doing? Extra life, another bomb. We have 7 bombs. This is Steel Empire for PC. A remake of an old Japanese computer game and Sega Genesis game. Or Sega Mega Drive. Also came out on Game Boy Advance. Ah, I hate how these guys just dash forward so quickly. Oh, that's right, it was ported to 3DS, wasn't it? I wonder if this is based on that version. Might account for the shiesty graphics. Yeah, it might be. I forgot how much this game is. I want to say it's like 15 bucks or something.
Good rock.
Good rock. One of these levels actually does get fairly tough. I want some gelato. Thanks, Jeff. Damn, I wish I could access the options menu from here, because I want to turn down the sound effects. It's all I'm hearing. I can barely hear the music. I'm not sure, Zacho. I haven't messed with the other difficulties. I've meant to, and I never have. These missiles are pretty powerful. That's a good idea. I haven't had any form of ice cream or whatever on cones in a long time. Give me some waffle cones. Oh yeah. You know, someone was asking about beginner-friendly shmups. I would recommend this, especially the Genesis version. I mean, either version would be fine for a beginner. Jeez, look at all these bombs. I have 13 bombs. Cake cones, huh? Yes, Crestline, it was. Ice cream is always good, says Game Eagle. Yeah, if you guys want to play it, just look up Steel Empire. There it is. I think there's gonna be another one. I'm sure you pretty much have every game on your EverDrive, Andy. I mean, that's kind of the point of having an EverDrive. Unless you're one of those weirdos that, like, buys an EverDrive, puts one game on it just to make it feel like it's a normal cartridge. There's just some people that actually do that. Oh. People. You make me laugh. I'm getting hungry, man. I'm really hungry, actually. It's been almost 7 hours since I last ate. It's time to eat. Time to eat some gelato. I don't think gelato is going to fill me up, though. Yes, there are. Definitely Adam, for sure. I agree. I think I just got another extra life. Alright, so now I think, yeah, there's gotta be that electrical beam. Point blank. You Google it. You Google it. You might need to Google better. I'm pretty sure you can just Google Sega Genesis full ROM set. There's that too, archive.org. Yep. Mm-hmm. Super Mario World 5 for my Sega Genesis EverDrive. Yeah. Historian. I like the sound of that. I took a lot of damage on that level. Archive.org is slow, but it shouldn't be too bad for a Genesis ROM set. On today's episode of The Gaming Historian, I talk about the story of Genesis pirating. I mean, preservation. Yeah. Man, shame they didn't teach how to Google in history class. That would help out a lot of people. Choaniki. Those are games, alright. They are most certainly games. I was just poking fun at Andy, Crestline. Sorry, man. So when you majored in history, Andy, this is a serious question. I'm not joking. Was there like any particular subset that like they focused on, or it's just kind of like generalized history? Like, in my short time at college, I had to take an art history class. Still technically some form of history, but oh, I hated it. I barely passed it. The history of Googling, you know? You probably could make a class about that. Google's been around for so long now. Yeah, actually, that would be interesting, Crestline. 1960s American history and political assassinations. Ooh, dark stuff. Ask Jeeves. I remember this area being fairly tough. I don't know, we'll see. I do have 12 bombs. Jeeves told me to F off and ask someone else. He was having a bad day, apparently. That was slightly cheap. Just a little bit. Whoa. And the hitbox in this thing is way smaller than I expected. Ugh. Okay, did not see that coming. That was close. Yeah, no, you don't need to tell us, Andy. It's okay. I was just wondering what you specialized in, or whatever. It's pretty cool, actually. Shmup history. I had thought about doing a video like introduction to shmups, kind of like my Castlevania tutorial and my Ghosts and Demons tutorial. The idea came to me today, but I'm not sure. I don't know. I'm gonna have to think about it. This is a lot of work. Have to figure out how I'd want to do things and explain things. We're towards the end of the game, by the way. Those planets look awfully close. Power up. I have 17 bombs right now. This is definitely a good beginner shmup. Actually, you know what's funny is all these planets and moons reminds me of the first level of Super R-Type. That's another shmup I love. I need to look up some import SNES shmups that I haven't really covered before and do another SNES shmup stream. No, don't worry about it, Adam. I don't think I'd really have anything you would want. And I'm not desperate for it because I have it on Steam. It's not a big deal. You know? I would like it, but I don't really need it, if you know what I mean. Damn, I keep taking hits. Stop taking hits, idiots! I'm just gonna berate myself until I win. Nine lives. Yeah, Glaylancer. I need to revisit that game, play it on the higher difficulties. Yeah, so this boss has a gimmick. He does this, like, firewall attack, and you have to sit behind these rocks. Actually a good final boss. I like it. Oh! Okay. I'm on my last hit. Alright, here it is. I just used bombs on him. Wow. I had so many bombs, I was like, well, if I'm gonna get a one life clear, I'm just gonna waste all my bombs. I want to get Sega Rally Revo as well, actually, Adam. There we go. Yeah. He is definitely bullet spongy for sure. Sounds like you need to get more 360 shooters at him. There are probably a lot of digital ones that you're missing. There's what? It's based on a novel from 1819? Wow. Someone should read that and tell us how faithful the game is to it. Yeah, you should get Death Smiles too, for sure. What shooters do you have on it? Yeah, the Zeppelin shot into space with the cannon. That's it? Holy crap, man. You need to get... You need to get Raiden Fighters aces, dude. Eschatos 2. You know, when you win the lottery, buy Muchi Muchi pork. And then as far as like digital downloads, I mean, there's Omega 5, Raystorm. I don't know if that's still available. Like Raystorm, Radiant Silvergun, R-Type Dimensions. There's a lot of other ones. King of Fighters Sky Stage, Guange. Shooting Love 20XX is on there. Digital. Oh, you have Raiden Fighters aces. Well, there you go. It's like you just won the jackpot. You just named... You didn't even know you had it. Or you just like... You're not naming them all out on one line. You got Raiden 4. Okay. Your list is growing to a more respectable level. You're just trying to rattle them all. Gotcha. Okay. I don't think I'm gonna need a credit limit increase. Wow, I just barely beat my other score. It doesn't really count. Oh, are you kidding me? Steel Empire. What a way to end the stream. Triggerheart, Ikaruga, there you go. When you said small but respectable, you sounds like you got a pretty decent sized collection, man. Well. Damn. You know, I did say that was going to be the last one, but I kind of want to play Shikhondo. I talked about it earlier. I hope this works. Ketsui, I don't think is region free though, Adam. I want to say Ketsui is region locked, so it's like you, unless your 360 is Japanese or modded or something. I got it. Yeah, it's not. Same with Mushihimesama 1. That's not region free either, unfortunately. Alright, see you, Crestline. Yeah, the bosses are actually pretty creepy. I'll give you guys that. Alright, see you, Mario. I don't think I've played as her. Grim Reaper and the girl. Okay. I think I might be able to go 4x3 in this one. And it'll still be fine. Yep, it's fine. Cool. I played Wartech a long time ago, and I don't remember much about it. It's kind of like a hybrid of like a shmup and Virtual On. I don't know. Did I buy another copy of that? Hold on. Ah, nice. I did buy another copy of it within the last year, so I definitely want to try it again sometime soon. Wasn't there a sequel in Japan? And I think the sequel's region free. I think it might be region free. But yeah, this game is called Shikhondo. It's on a bunch of modern systems. It's only like, I think it's less than $10. Those are bombs. Focused attack. Yeah, $10 sounds about right. You talking to Seko no Rande? Zacho? This is where things get creepy. Alrighty then. That floor at the bottom is actually kind of cool. I just now noticed that. Oh wait, 2's on Steam, really? I need to check that out, Zacho. Thanks for the heads up on that. I'll add it to my wish list. You know, when I first got this game on Switch, and I didn't really like it that much, but then I was like, just for shits and grins, I'll buy it on Steam. And then I played it some more and I was like, you know, it's not like amazing, but it's still solid, especially for the price. I enjoyed it. The sort of horror aspect to it, you know, in the boss fights, is one aspect that draws me in. And the fact that it's a bullet hell. It's fun. Have you put much time into this one, Zacho? Seen it on sale a lot. Yeah, it goes on sale. Oh, you get hypers from bullet grazing. Okay. I should have looked at the tutorial, but I was looking at chat when it was playing. Holy shit. Some of this art is crazy. Oops, I took a hit. And another hit. God damn it. Well, if there's hyper, I'm trying to figure out what I'm supposed to do with it. Or how to activate it. Oh, I think the black ring is basically just me in focus mode. That's it. You should hook up the 360, man. Do you have a decent arcade stick on your 360? Or for your 360? The 360 is an amazing shmup platform. You have a Mayflash one? Okay. Nice. Oh, hell yeah. Sounds good. Very nice. Very nice. I still need to get a replacement stick and buttons for my Hori. Just to experiment. I like this. I like the stock parts of the RAPs, but since I have two RAP sticks, one for PS4, one for Xbox One, I want to swap the sticks and buttons out on one of them just to experiment. I like the music. It reminds me of early Icebreaker. Oh, did I seriously run into that? Okay, this is tricky. Ah, took a hit. Oh, damn it, man. Oh, I still took a hit? Come on. Alright, well, that's it. I thought I had that. But yeah, cool game. I think, yeah, it's 10:26. Did the game crash? Nope. Okay, just taking a while to load. Oops. Alright, sure. Ricky moo. We're in with a moo. Yeah, stylistically the game is pretty crazy. I like the bullet patterns are pretty unique too. It's pretty cool. I kind of wish there was a little more feedback though with you know, the sound package. But yeah, there's not. Oh man. Alrighty guys, I'm not gonna push my luck. Oh, I'm getting tired. And my cat just rolled in. My cat just rolled in. You rolling in, Patchouli? Oh, man. Let's see. My cat is just meowing. You want to come on up here, Patchouli? You want to come on up? Come on, Patchouli. Come on up, babe. Come on, good girl, Patchouli. There she is. Come here. Come on over here. Come on over here. There she is. Yeah. There's Patchouli. Get some last minute Patchouli. Yeah, it was good having you, Zacho. Man, your shmup knowledge of these more obscure games is it's crazy. It's off the charts, man. I appreciate all the info. Yeah, thanks for hanging out. Everyone else, thanks for hanging out. Much appreciated. Let's see if we can get the focus a little bit better here. Come here, Patchouli. Come here, girl. Come here. Yeah, there she is. Good girl. She's glad to be up here. Glad to be up here. Oh, man. Well, yeah, I actually ended up doing way more than I expected. I was planning on just doing those few, like the first 3 games, and that's it. But we just ended up going way longer. So thank you guys for hanging out. Andy, thanks for joining up as a channel member. Make sure that you check your notifications every Saturday. That's when I post my Let's Plays. So as a channel member, you should get a notification if you want to check out those videos early. There's a video up there right now if you check the community tab on my channel. So you can get that early before it goes public on Saturday. Jeff, if you're out there, you're probably not out there, but thanks for the super chat, dude. Much appreciated. I will buy some gelato with it tonight. That'll be tasty. I'm looking forward to eating that. Kitty butt. Come here, Patchouli. Come here. No one wants to see your butt. They want to see your face. Come here. Come here. There you go. Good girl. But yeah, it was fun. I'll have this up sometime tomorrow. I'll have it time coded. I'll have it time coded. Yeah, it's just back around. Why is it so hard to keep you in one direction? You want to lay down? Oh, there you go. Good girl, Julie. Yeah. Much better. Much better. My webcam is terrible now. The hinge is broken. But I can't really swing a new webcam. Freaking webcam. Come on. No, stay down. Stay down. She just won't stay put. She won't stay put. Oh, man. Can't get the webcam to stay. It's gonna go. It's gonna go. It's gone. It could certainly use some Eschatos. Let's try this again. Yeah, it's just not. It's not happening. It's not working. Come on, Cam. Well, there's a patchouli. What you doing, patchouli? She just rammed right into my hand. She's like, I don't need no webcam on me. Good girl. Thanks for the appearance, patchouli. Kitty feet. Kitty feet. All right, let's switch back over. So yeah, like I said, guys, we'll have a new Let's Play up Saturday, so watch out for that. And next week I might do. I'm thinking of stream ideas. I think I might do Mortal Kombat Deadly Alliance. Either that, or I'll do a blind stream of Mortal Kombat Deception, since I bought those. Will Haynes had donated some cash a couple weeks ago, and we purchased them on stream, and they finally arrived in the mail. So I think I'll probably do one of those next week just to knock it out. But should be fun. I haven't played Deadly Alliance in a long time, and I've never really played Deception. So it'll be one game. I'm not going to do both of them in one stream. But yeah, I'll probably do at least one of them next week. I'll probably do Deadly Alliance because I am actually familiar with that, and that'll kind of get me prepped for Deception. I remember Deception's combat is similar. I remember playing a demo of it when it first came out, but I never got the game. I kind of, I was focusing on other fighting games at the time. I was really big into Guilty Gear X and Guilty Gear XX and Guilty Gear XX Pound Reload. And Guilty Gear XX Slash. There are so many revisions of that game. I don't remember. Then I had gotten into like Street Fighter 3 Third Strike, and was still rocking some Marvel vs. Capcom 2 at the time. Yeah, so I kind of fell out of Mortal Kombat for a while. Actually, I've just remained fallen out of it, to be honest. I never really went back. I mean, I played through MK9 once, but I just... yeah, playing it religiously like I used to was just a thing of the past. So, Conquest mode is very time consuming. Yeah, we might not mess around with Conquest mode too much then. So, well, yeah, it should be a good time. Let me check my wall. Hold on. Man. Yeah, that's pretty much it. I don't I don't know what else I'm going to stream in the near future outside of those. So I'll have to look at my list and see what I want to do in the future. The very, very near future. I'll have to refer to my old live stream list. See if I can comb through that, get some ideas for what to do next after the Mortal Kombats. So, but yeah, those will be fun for sure. Those will be fun. So, but okay, folks, that's gonna do it. I don't really see much else in chat going on, so I'm gonna go ahead and just sign off here. Thanks to everyone featured on the screen here, and again, thanks to Andy and Jeff for pitching in on today's stream. Much appreciated. It actually helps me out a lot. Really does. So, yeah, see you, Zacho. Take care, dude. And everybody else out there, have yourselves a fantastic day or night, wherever you are. And until the next one, take it easy.